It's time to finally refresh your bathroom and create a space you'll love. Get started. Floor & Decor can help.
We've lived in Tennessee National since 2016.
We bought our home here 16 years ago.
We moved here because this is where we wanted to retire.
national ranges. There are people here with children in school, and there are people like us that are not yet in full retirement, and then there are people that are in full retirement.
It's a good blend of people and people from all over the country.
We thought it was going to be more like a retirement community, and it's definitely not.
It's vibrant. It has the concerts at the river that people may enjoy, the clubhouse.
And it's also nice after a round of golf to go down to the saloon and grab something to eat there.
3.5 miles of waterfront here on West Bar Lake.
It's almost like you don't have to leave here except maybe to go to the grocery store. Everything is here that we like to do. There's a wine club, there's ladies golf. I golfed today with the ladies group.
There are several bunco groups, there's several Bible studies. So there's a lot of things going on for whatever you're interested in.
I'd pick a memorable event, has happened many times, which is our famous sunset and the walks that Yolanda have had.
All kinds of wildlife here to observe.
Some of the memories are probably the concerts down at the marina.
Combines to make this place memorable every day. I know that sounds funny, but it does really hit you.
are you here by yourself?
I am. What about you?
I am.
It's funny how the most beautiful places make you feel the most alone, you know?
Maybe it just depends on the person you're with.
Remain on interstate for 249 miles. David? David?
Sorry, are we talking to each other now?
Do you want to go on a big, bold, beautiful journey?
Yes?
Do you remember?
David?
Happy together, don't you?
Pick up Sarah.
I do.
My car won't start.
Mine told me to pick you up.
Your accent, is it real?
You think I fake an accent?
The most beautiful places make you feel the most alone.
That's a pretty good me, actually. I'm flattered.
I don't wanna go.
In 1.5 miles, take the exit.
What is that? What do you think's behind there?
Dead bodies! Maybe we should go through it.
Everywhere I go leads me back to you.
Oh, wow. Are you gonna tell me what's going on?
I don't know, but I think I've been here before.
This is unbelievable.
I think that's the entrance to my high school. No, wait.
What?
You know, high school.
It's okay. It's okay.
Said forever and I almost bought it.
David, you're late. Come on. How old am I? 15. I'm 15.
Cool. How old am I?
I don't know, 40?
I'm gonna kill you.
I tell her I love her. She says I don't love you. Oh, feels exactly like it felt that night.
This one's for me. Mom, I miss you. This isn't real.
Well, it feels real to me.
So what is it that you want, David?
I want to go back to when I thought everything would work out for me.
Nice to share this with someone. But however this plays out, it ends in me hurting you.
And what if I hurt you?
You are capable of being happy. You just have to choose it.
No matter who you are in your life, we just need someone to share it with.
Everywhere I go leads me back to you.
You know how to fix totaled cars?
I do not.
How about burning cars?
No. That's very dramatic.
It's a bit over the top.
was telling him that we don't do status meetings on Tuesdays. We do them on Wednesdays. And
Nut.
Smooth and creamy and smooth, and creamy and smooth and creamy and smooth.
Get that piece. Go. Okay, I'm going. Cream. Huh?
I was just telling you about the meeting.
Nut.
Connectivity through Spectrum is vital, provides us with reliability, lightning speeds, and allows us to do what we need to do in our life. It's phenomenal.
We're about to see if these two antiperspirants can stand up to the heat. That's it.
All right, that's enough of that. Sorry for that wait. I just came back from walking my dog. I had to do that before the stream started. So I don't know how many people are in stream right now. Last time I checked, it was at like 5 people. I think it's at like 3 people now. So if you're one of the exclusive crowd watching whatever this is. TPOT 18 is coming out today. I thought this would be an interesting thing to do with the channel tryout. This is my first time ever streaming, so pardon me if it's a little ass. It's definitely interesting looking at the other side of streaming, like the weird things. Being on the other side of it. I don't watch a lot of streams, but still, it's an interesting perspective. Anyways, so while we're waiting for TPOT 18 to inevitably come out, which maybe it came out without me noticing, so no, didn't. But we can do some things. I'm down for just like doing some stupid stuff. I might do some drawing suggestions, or we can just talk about TPOT speculation. If you got anything to suggest in chat, you got any suggestions for what you want me to do, suggest it in chat. Right now, I'm probably just gonna draw some stupid shit or something. We'll see. I'll get out of here, Globulisk. I banish thee. We'll draw another Globulisk. This is Globulisk's father, Globulisk Senior. He has a job at J.C. Penney's. It's a good, reliable job. He's been working there for the last 50 years. He's providing for his family, as a Globulisk should do. Now, of course, the Globulisk Wars, there was a whole problem there. He almost had to enlist, but luckily he dodged the draft, so good for him. He's still alive. However, his brother, Globulisk... what's his name? Globulisk... Fuck. Forgetting how to use Adobe Animate. Just Globulisk, that's his brother's name. And he had to enlist in the war, and unfortunately, he is dead. So Globulisk's uncle, Globulisk, he's dead. So that's truly tragic, truly tragic. We mourn for him. We remember him. God bless. He is no more. He's a dead Globulisk. Truly an unfortunate sight. The Globulisk Wars have taken many Globulisks from us. We just have no way of truly understanding the tragedy of the Globulisk War. When Globulisk on Globulisk violence happens, it's just tragic, I weep for all of my fellow Globulisks, and I will remember them, and I will never forget Globulisk. Amen. I'm going to say a little prayer for Globulisk over here. May he rest in peace. May he rest in the arms of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. Well, of course, it's our Lord and Savior. The Savior of Globulisk is Globulisk Jesus, but that's a whole other thing. I mean, this is a TPOT stream. Let's not talk about religion, for God's sakes. Like laughing at this is like the grown man who laughs at a watermelon. Then we have Globulisk's sister. God damn, forgetting how to use Adobe Animate is wild. This is Globulette. This is Globulette. There's nothing really notable of her. I don't even know what she does. It's Globulette. There goes Globulette. This is nice smile. Amen. All right, let's look at chat here. Let's see what we got. All right, so nobody knows what I'm talking about. We can do a brief Globulus retrospective here if we want. We want to do a Globulus retrospective. of the best character ever made in all of fiction. And like, you can't deny that. If you're telling me that Globulus isn't the best character in all of fiction, you're just lying, you know? You're just lying. Okay? Try a bingo. Oh, that's not a bad idea. That's actually a really good idea. Thank you. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Icy. Sure. People want to know what Globulus is. Okay. We got plenty of time. We'll go over a Globulus history if you give me a second here. As a notable Globulus historian, I've fought in the Globulus Wars, so you know I know a thing or two about Globulus. So you can trust me when I say my word about Globulus is true. I got college educated, PhD in Globulus history, so you know I know what I'm talking about. I'm an expert. All right, here we go. There we go. So this is not what Globulus is. This is a plant. It's a Globulus plant. Personally, I don't do plants. Plants are for nerds. You know, plants are for nerds. I am not a nerd. I am a Globulus historian, which is the furthest thing from a nerd you could be. So, anyways, here's Globulus. For those who don't know, Globulus was a competitor in the infamous object camp known as TROC, and he was in TROC 2, which was the first ever TROC. Don't worry, there's no such thing as TROC 1. That's not a real thing. If you believe that's a real thing, you've been gaslit by evil forces. Just absolutely, truly evil, heinous forces. Don't trust them. They're evil. But Globulus appeared in TROC 2, and he competed in there, and he was first eliminated, and then he never returned. And it's just such a shame. Like, look at this guy. He has so much potential to go. Like, he really could have gone places. Look at him. Like, come on. You're telling me just such a good character with so much depth. I should really make a Globulus analysis. I'm thinking about that. You know, that'd be a great. That'd be like a 3-hour-long video. You know, it'd be literally so long. It'd be longer than the entire length of the universe. There's just so much to go over. Of course, there's this infamous catchphrase, "Gamer, gamer." Well, that's just you couldn't understand it. You couldn't understand it unless you're educated in Globulus history like me, you know. And then there he is smiling. That's a beautiful boy. All right, that's a brief overview on King Globulus. Let's move all these Globulusks out of the way. Also, the Globulusks are their own thing. You know, they're their own species. They roam the earth. They don't trust. I don't know. They might be trying to take over everything. But they're pretty cool other than that, you know. The Globulusks, but Globulusk, don't confuse Globulusk with the species of Globulusk, because that's a whole other thing. That's a whole other thing, you know. That's its own thing. Don't worry about it. Anyways, so bingo. I'm just gonna make a awful bingo sheet here. No professionalism at all. I probably should have prepared this ahead of time. Thank you to the chatter Icy. Don't remember the full name, but who came up with the bingo idea, because that's gonna help out a lot here. What is a bingo? I think it's a 5x5 because it's supposed to be like one for each letter. Okay, so 5x5. That's gonna be. I should know my math better, but you know what? I'm not gonna do the math because I'm gonna come up with it as I go. Let's go with white and just put it in the background of the eternal void here. Can't see it if it's black. Okay, some bingo ideas. 5. This is wow. Adobe Animate, ladies and gentlemen, the best software ever made. Look at it just lag. It's having real trouble with lines. It's a famously hard thing to generate, you know. That's 5, sure. Give it a second. There we go. This is this is a great bingo. That's 5x5, right? Move my timeline out of the way. Adobe, honestly, Adobe might crash, and that's so par for the course at this point. Oh my god, Adobe, you suck. You suck. Or is it 6x6? I need to look at a damn bingo sheet. Oh, I just realized the stream's not even looking at the bingo. Hold up, sorry. There's the bingo. It's not good. It's not good. Anyways, what is it a 6x6? Is bingo 6x6? I might be wrong about that. It is. No, it's 5x5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 5x5. Okay. Center would be 1, 2, 3, 4. We need one more line. I need to extend these lines. Thank you, Adobe. I mean, I've had so many troubles with Adobe in the past. Adobe's really my enemy. If any of you use Adobe Animates, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Am I actually stupid? Is this 5x5 or is this not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right, bingo ideas. I'm gonna write it in my own awful handwriting. 1, 2. Where's the center? I'm so fucking stupid. Would be 3. Okay, so this is the center. It's very off. What's the wild space? BFB. There we go. That's the wild space. That's the free space. Other ideas. I think new intro. New intro would probably be good. New intro. That's probably a safe bet. Of course, I gotta put it there. Just gotta put it. Gotta have my goat there. Gotta have my goat. You know what, I'll give Fiery Jr. one too. I don't think there's any chance of Robati because he's in the TPOT grounds. Fiery Jr. could. I see that as possible, but no way Robati. I'm not gonna waste a bingo space on him. I love you, Robati, but I'm not gonna waste it. Match. There's definitely gonna be some match stuff. That's an easy one. Post-credit 1. I feel like that might happen. I feel like we might get a post-credit scene for whatever is going to go on with 1 in TPOT 19. So, there we go. There's another one. Any suggestions in chat? Bracelety? Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'll put all of the lost exiters on here. I'm forgetting how to spell bracelety. I'll put all of the lost exiters on here somewhere. Put Dora up here. Put David. I don't feel like I'm going to get both of them. Hold up. What other lost? Stapy. Yeah, I gotta put Stapy there. Let's look at chat here. The episode has technically released. I released at 2 p.m. at VidCon. I don't know when they're releasing it on YouTube. They just said later in the day. So we'll see. We'll see. It could be like at 4, or it could be 5 hours from now. Who really knows? I should get the notification when it comes in. We'll go straight to that. But for now, it's bingo time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What exeter am I forgetting about? I'm feeling like I'm forgetting about somebody. Am I wrong? How many exeters are there? I think there's like 8. If you don't include lie and pencil, I'm thinking because I've on the BFDI wiki that's how that's listed. I think there's 8 of them. So Fiery Jr., 8-Ball, Robati, Dora, David, Stapy. Oh, who am I forgetting about? So there's 8 of them because they had 3 groups of 3. That's 9 plus 1 for Robati. So 2 of them left. That's 8 left. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's including Robati, who I didn't list. Who are the 2 I'm forgetting about? Chat, help me, chat. I could just look this up, but I'm too determined to remember it on my own. Am I actually stupid? Did I not count bracelety there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no. Okay, I'm gonna be a coward. I'm just gonna look it up. Exeters. Who the hell am I forgetting about? No, yeah, this is everybody. Oh yeah, because it didn't match. So that's 7. Wait, that's still... There's 10. Am I genuinely going insane? Oof. I might be going insane. Oh. It looks like I got somebody on the other side of the world here. Well, congratulations. If you want to watch this stream, you got to be up till the break of dawn. Sorry about that. You know, this side of the world controls everything, so it's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, no, that is all the... Am I... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But there can't be 9 of them, because then the math doesn't work. How did they split up into 3 groups of 3 plus Robati? Am I losing my mind here? Hold up. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what? How? That doesn't math. That doesn't make math. What? Am I going crazy? Is Profiley an Exeter and he's just been there the whole time? Hold up. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. What? That's 9. That's 9. That doesn't make any... Okay. Floor and declore. I'm not going to get a new floor. I think my floor is fine. I'm not in need of quality care right now. Thank you very much. Good God, YouTube is just... These ads are relentless. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, wait. Okay. Shut up, Treesley Legs. Okay. So, okay. So there's the 3 of them. That's Bracelety, Pencil, and David. Then there's Robati. So that's 4. Then there's Stapy, Match, and Lie. That's another 3. So that's 7. And then there's 8-Ball, Dora, and Fiery Jr. So that's 10. How am I genuinely going insane? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going crazy. I can't count. Okay. Who am I forgetting about? Lie, no, because Lie and Pencil are in Teapot. I already put down Match. I already put down Dora. I already put down David. I already put down 8-Ball. I already put down Fiery Jr. I already put down... Wait, what? What is happening right now? What is happening? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, okay. I got all the Exeters. I'm stupid. It's fine. Wait a minute, no. That doesn't... Wait, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Robati, and then there should be one more if we're excluding... Oh, wait, and there's Match. I forgot about Match. Okay, thank God. All right, let's get into... Let's stop with the counting for once. Okay, what other stuff are we probably going to see? Announcer seems like that could be something that could happen. He's been in kind of a weird position. He's a very weird character. I don't know. I don't know what they want to do with him. He kind of his absence was very much felt throughout like BFB and... Well, Teapot didn't happen. Throughout, like, BFB, BFDIA, the absence of the announcer was something that was very felt, and he just kind of showed back up in BFB at the end of post-split. Purple Face is inside of 4 right now. If we're going to get a 1 post-credit scene, my guess would be that it would probably be something to do with Purple Face, because whatever's happening with Purple Face and the other kidnapped contestants in 6, whatever's happening seems pretty big. So I think... Whenever we get to see that, probably Teapot 19, maybe after, because that feels like that's a like the cataclysm of one's whole plan, and that's what one's been planning for. So whatever happens there, whatever's gonna go crazy, it seems like that's gonna be a big moment. I don't think we'll get that in Teapot 18. Maybe we'll get like a post-credit scene like teasing it, but I don't know about Purple Face. Anyways, the announcer, really interesting character, because I think it would have been a lot more interesting to just leave him in the shadows, because like there's so much speculation we could have done with that. But no, he is back now. He did also make like a weird appearance in like BFDIA 6, where the announcer was just back at the beginning of BFDIA 6, which was so weird. Like he's just there. They didn't keep the mystery of him. I mean, I guess it is coming back like I mean, if you watch BFDIA just go straight from 5 to 6, it's weird to just see the announcer show up out of nowhere. That's, he comes out of nowhere. He's a weird character. Some more of him would be interesting to see. He's always interesting at the very least. I definitely want to know what's going on with the speaker boxes. I have theories on what their whole thing is, but, we shall see. We shall see. That's probably an IDFB thing based on the intro. Anyways, what other things could possibly happen? We got a few slots to fill up here. Well, obviously, I gotta put in the thing that I predicted. I I love this. If this comes true, I will be screaming like a banshee during the fucking episode out of nowhere. Oh, more chat. Let's look at the chat. Yeah, watching BFDIA straight going from 5 to 6, there's a lot of things. I've seen a lot of people point out how like the personalities feel a lot more like how they are written in the modern era, which I'm kind of divided on. I don't think that's that bad. I think the really only noticeable ones are with Gelatin and Ice Cube, because not only do their voice actors change like significantly, but like those characters change up so much. It's not impossible to like kind of retcon them back to how they were in BFB, somehow in IDFB, but like, and don't get me wrong, I love how Ice Cube is written in BFDIA. It makes me love Ice Cube so much more. But I don't like how Gelatin's written. That's a whole Gelatin rant. I could do a whole rant on Gelatin. I did a little bit of it in the last video. I kind of just shilled to the Info Distinct video, but that's a whole thing. But it is weird. Ice Cube is definitely who I feel like is the most different, most like written like they are in the future. And I like it. I do want to see more of like confident, vengeful Ice Cube and less shy Ice Cube, because like that's a more interesting character. I've heard people say the same with Spongy, which on a kind of unrelated note, it did make me really happy to see that they're writing Spongy like that in BFDIA, because I want to see. You saw, if you've watched the last video, I want to see more of the cynical Spongy. I'll go ahead and put it. We're probably going to get cynical Spongy anyways, but I'll go ahead and put cynical Spongy here. Because, like, in BFB, when his character... BFB post-split, when his character was really supposed to change up, the whole writing change jumbled everything anyways, but, like, he really didn't act like this new character. But then, like, towards the end of BFB, we get to start seeing more of cynical Spongy, and it's like, I want to see more of that. And maybe this is a good episode to see that. Let's check. We got more chat messages. All right. Thank you for the more chat messages. But yeah, BFDIA is it's interesting how they came back to it like, oh God, 10 years later, a full decade later, they came back to BFDIA, which it does work well for like the joke that it's 10 years in the past. Perfectly 10 years does align really nicely. But, I like BFDIA. At first, I was a bit hesitant. I didn't really not the biggest fan of the BFDIA 6, but I watched the rest of BFDIA. I loved it. I think it's incredibly well written. It's going back to just silly, goofy BFDIA fun, which I didn't think I liked, but I fucking loved it. So, great, amazing. Okay, more bingo spaces. That's what we're doing. What else? So, let's check chat. We got more chat messages. Other characters I want to make videos on. Honestly, I'm genuinely shocked, but I have another idea for a robot theory. I think I have a whole idea for how TPOT 19 could play out, but, that might be wrong. Other than that, Spongy and Gelatin, I feel like are worth somewhat retrospectives. I'm not really sure other than that. I kind of just want to let it happen. I do want to do a donut and pencil video, but that's going to be down the pipeline for like I do a donut and pencil video after Teapot 19. I said this at the end of the video, but I need to I would like to do one now. I think I have enough now, but it might age poorly and I might just have better stuff to work with if I wait till after Teapot 19. Probably better if I just do that, so I'm gonna wait. For right now, I have a crazy Deltarune theory in the works, so I might come up with that at any time. Unfortunately, I was too busy playing the game, and I got beaten to by other theorists who beat me to it, so it's unfortunate. More chat messages, hooray! Yeah, the BFDIA retcons. It's dependent. It doesn't ruin the show for me. It doesn't make me feel like it must be non-canon, but, somebody just realized that Blocky Funny Doings International is just BFDI. They do a lot of fun acronyms. So I did see some predictions that it was going to be at the radio station. I'll go ahead and put down radio station where they ended the season. That's good enough. That's something. The Deltarune theory, I don't know if you've been seeing it, but Woody theory is not dead. Woody theory is very much not dead. I noticed that so early on, and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta make a video on this. Nobody else is gonna notice this, and then other people noticed it. I have more to go into. I've got a whole thing, but if anybody's not aware of Woody theory in chat, okay, so Woody theory, there's a whole thing with Toby Fox is made a cowboy segment. It's oh, the cowboy segment's canceled, and then people were well, specifically Spooky Dude made a video about it, and he was okay, and there was a decent amount of evidence for it at first that it was gonna be the next secret boss for Chapter 3 was gonna be a cowboy from a canceled cowboy TV show inspired by Woody, and this chapter obviously deconfirmed that it was not Chapter 3, but it referenced it so much. I'll go into it in my video, but it references the main points of Woody theory so much, and it's wild. It's wild. And by so much, I mean 3 times, but it's still wild. It's still wild that it's referenced 3 times within the game. And it's also referenced as a joke once, but it's an entirely separate thing. Let's look at some chat messages. I don't know. Spoon or Mike? I don't know. I guess because the background is entirely blue. I think that reminds me of the radio station. Let's actually look at the radio station from BFB. Go ahead and take a look at that. See if I'm just going crazy. BFB radio station. There we go. Okay, well this isn't what I was looking at. I'm just gonna look at I think it was BFB 29. I remember Taco was really good in this episode. People say Taco doesn't have a personality. Taco does have a personality. Good God, these ads. Taco does have kind of, maybe a video on Taco actually, now that I think about it. But Taco does have kind of a personality. We get to see it exclusively in BFB 1, and I think the writers and viewers both forgot about it. But Taco is a fun character. I think we get to see more of, ironically, we get to see more of her personality in the Among Us shorts than the actual season itself, which is just wild to me. So no, this is Purple. This is it is Purple Faces Studio. We do see more of it. Woody does go back to this. I would like to see, if we're doing Blocky's Funny Doings, Woody's Funny Doings is interesting. I know some people don't like Woody's Funny Doings, because it's a huge stretch for Blocky to just drop Blocky Funny Doings for Woody's whatever this is, and I do think that's true. I think there's definitely see Taco's crazy. She's trying to kill the announcer. There's personality with her. But speaking of, I'll go ahead and put something like that in the bingo. It would be very interesting to see some kind of Blocky's Funny Doings, Woody Funny Doings drama. I'm just gonna put WFDI. Woody Funny Doings versus BFDI. That'd be fun. I really want to see more of those two. That was kind of my favorite part of BFB post-split. I didn't like that much about it. I mean, it really went downhill when Balloony got eliminated. Balloony should have at least made it to the merge. Robbed character. But I do think I really like the idea of the Woody and Blocky arc. I think that there was so much potential. Not for Blocky, honestly. It's a bit harder to see. Well, I guess kind of for Blocky. Blocky kind of became that. Putting him on Better Namers, Blocky felt so out of place on Better Namers looking back at it. He definitely doesn't act as much like himself as he normally does. He's a lot less cruel. It's interesting to look back on. I don't know, but I really like it for the Woody character arc. I'm a pretty big Woody fan. He's been through so much. It's wild looking back on it because I thought in early BFB Woody was kind of a fan favorite. No, he wasn't. He was really frequently close to being eliminated when Beep was up for elimination. Obviously, he wasn't eliminated because David and Robati were on the team. But if they weren't on the team, Woody would have been pretty screwed actually, which is surprising to me. And same with Balloony. Balloony had a lot of haters too, which is fair. He's kind of a wild guy. Ooh, more chat messages. Let's look at those. Yeah, okay. Does he look like Balloony? I don't know. Maybe he does. Maybe he is a balloon. You don't know. You don't know what he is. I'll never tell you. Okay, we got a few more to fill in here. Who else would be an interesting thing to focus on? Fiery coming back. I do want to see. Let's put Fiery comes back. Fiery comes back to the BFB grounds is probably an interesting thing. Yeah, he does look a little more like Plankton. Oh, Rusty Coin. That's an interesting thing. Rusty Coin and CRT. I'm going to put them down here, probably somewhere where one is pretty inconsequential because I don't think that's going to happen. But Rusty Coin and CRT. I'd like to see more of those two. Those are the besides Profiley, who I'm glad Profiley gets focus on, those two are also a weird time when BFB post-split was just adding characters into this to fulfill the recommended characters on Patreon. Even Clip and Steam. Oh, I also put and CRT. Even Clip and Steam are they're interesting characters that they just kind of brought them in, even though they have no personality. They just kind of show up and they speak in one episode, but I would like to see more of Rusty Coin and CRT. I would be willing to bet that CRT is just dead permanently, and that'd be pretty funny. Just permanent death on CRT would be wild. Oh, here's another fun one. Speaking of characters that are forgotten about, BFDIA 5 beers. I don't think we're ever going to get them in this episode, but, if there's even a reference to BFDIA 5B, I want to see Lego. I really want to see more of Lego. I didn't talk about it in the video. I kind of came up, I forgot about Lego, and then I was okay, I'll just add Lego to the honorable mentions, and this was after I recorded everything, so I just put in a little Lego section. I'm it's just going to glitch away, because, that Lego's a glitch. He's forgotten about by everybody or something. If somebody's gonna join TPOT out of BFB, I am full support on Profiley. I'm full support on Profiley. Just honestly, I want to see Profiley compete. I love Profiley. If not Profiley, Balloony, and if the 8-ball Profiley stuff happens, maybe not Profiley, maybe Balloony then. But because I just 8-ball and Profiley, so much potential there, so much potential. Waffle. I don't know. I've never thought too much of the other two, other than Lego. Waffle feels like a good reflection on Spongy. On Spongy, who he was, what he was before he became so cynical. I think that could be an interesting point to bring up Waffle. Waffle, again, all of them have a lot of potential because you can just do anything with them because we barely know what they are. There's so many ways you can write around them. There's so much you can do with them that's just interesting, and I'd love to see. Okay, how many we got left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more things. I better be conservative with these. BFB debut. I don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, we just had an Exeter debut, but and I also don't think they're gonna do anything. But I'll put it on the bingo. Yeah, I might mess something up. I might get all of these, and then the BFDI debut just screws me over. But we'll see. We'll see. Boo. Looking at chat. Yeah, we are left waiting for eternity for the next for TPOT 18 to come out. It's technically been released to the VidCon, the special VidCon Elite, but not to us lowly non VidConners. I don't want to go to California, not gonna lie. Okay, what else? Maybe BFBers going to Teapot. I feel like that's another thing that could happen. Like, we could see some BFBers, like, maybe going to see the Teapoters. I feel like Stapy, if Stapy comes back, I think he is definitely going to be looking for Foldy in some way. Their relationship is just so key to the both of their characters. That Stapy missing out on Foldy, that felt like a big part for him, and maybe even looking for Lai, because his whole thing has been making friendships. Like, his friendships kind of define him as a character. That and screwing everything up by cheating. There's not much to go into Stapy, but he could definitely be expanded on and made better. So I think BFBers going back to Teapot would be interesting, connecting. I want to see Gelatin and Donut, but I don't know if I want what I'm asking for, because they made Gelatin into a much less interesting character, and I don't think they have any intent on changing him back to how he was. Yeah, unfortunate. Sorry if you're on the other side of the world, because I am surprised they don't normally release it like this late. I remember, I remember waiting for Teapot 1 to come out, and I was up all night. I think it was up till 5 a.m. because they delayed the episode. They delayed the episode a whole day, and I was waiting for that release day. I had everything set aside, and then I was up till 5 a.m. and eventually I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna go to sleep. And then when I woke up to Teapot 1, and Teapot 1 was pretty fire. That was a good day. Hopefully we don't have to wait that long. They've gotten better with they've gotten so much better with release times. I mean, was it worth it at first? No, because the faster Teapot episodes were definitely of a lower quality. But at this point, I don't know. Teapot 2 still feels like my favorite episode. I don't know. Maybe Teapot 16 beat it. I don't know. Teapot 2 is just so good. I rewatched Teapot 2 recently, and I was like, wow, that's a good episode. Everybody's on point there, except for Clock and Donut. But, Teapot had problems before the writing change, but I'm going to ignore those and instead pretend like the writing change ruined everything. More chat messages. Let's look at those. Yeah, I definitely, 4's development is an interesting. I might put, just put 4. Well, again, I forget 4 isn't also in Teapot now, so that's kind of hard. I love how they have written him. Yeah, I'll just put 4 there. Screw it. I love how they've started writing him like he was in Teapot, like the funny 4 that he was, the weird, strange creature. I've been very. I understand why 4 is the way he is in BFB post split, because he's just he's an understandable low place, but I feel like 4 is not a normal person. 4 is not a normal object. He expresses these two normally, in my opinion. That's the way I would feel like it'd be more interesting for 4 to express his feelings in more of a strange, weird algebraian way, instead of the 4 we get in BFB in BFB post split is much more of a wimp. Even in Teapot, in Teapot 11. It is kind of wild how 4 just gets bodied so easily. He used to be the king. He used to be able to just destroy everybody. But then he gets bodied by both Bracelety and David in Teapot 11. And it's wow, somebody's really fallen off, huh? Let's look at some more chat messages. Yeah, I mean, 4 could just teleport in. I am interested in, I don't think we're ever going to get payoff for the whole Teapot, when they were, showing at the end of BFB post-credit scene, when they were showing, oh, hey, BFDI Season 6, and they were all, it was X4, the announcer and Purple Face, but all of them have split up. So I'm doubting that's going to be the BFDI 6 that we're ever going to see. I think it's going to be something different. My pitch for a BFDI 6 would be they actually battle for Dream Island for once, the real Dream Island. But we'll see. Oh yeah, Donut's Diary. I can't believe. Yeah, Donut's Diary. Put that there. Thank you for reminding me of the whole thing I did. Donut's Diary. There we go. That's got to be at least something I put on this bingo. For God's sakes. 3 left. Let's use them. Use them wisely. Use them wisely. I forgot to put 4. 2 left. 3 left. I'm stupid. There's another one down there. Loser. That's actually not a bad idea. Loser winner interaction seems like it might happen, or it might be set up. At least set up in this episode. I've been a little vocal on how I'm not the biggest Winner fan, but something with Winner would be nice, I guess. Loser winner. That does feel like there's a strong chance of that with him not getting eliminated. With Loser not getting eliminated in TPOT 16, much to my chagrin. They probably are going to do something with him. We'll see what they do with Winner. We'll see what they do with Winner. Final two. What else is possible? What else did they leave on like a loose end in BFB? Let's go look at I'm going to go look at the BFB finale here. Let's look at it. See if some of those post-credit scenes. Boop, boop, boop. Purple Face, I really don't. I feel like because he's in 4. It's just like it's unlikely. The grand cake got eaten. Unfortunate. Where's the flashback scene? Oh, we might get to see Gelatin's BFB. That whole storybook thing he reads here. Here we go. Oh, definitely. There's the thing. This is what I think is going to be happening with Lollipop. The Lolly Corp or something. Lolly Corp, Flower Corp. Okay, I can't just repeat the same thing. The flower business, the flower gelatin and maybe lollipop business. I feel like I would love for it to be some kind of thing where they have completely cornered the market. Because not only that, when you think about it, they have access to all of the BFDI episodes. When you think about it, if anybody can publish the BFDI episodes in universe, it would be Gelatin and Flower coming together, and they could just be like, they're in charge of the series now, and they could make a corporation, and that'd be interesting. And I think it'd be really interesting if they brought Lollipop in on that, because Lollipop's already making businesses. The 3 of them working together on a business would be really interesting, and Lollipop taking control of the business would be like, that'd be good. Hold up. Lollicorp, okay. Thank you, Adobe. Oh wait, you can't see the thing. Lollicorp, what would we call it if it was Flower, if Flower was running the shop? Okay. Thanks. Adobe is, it's amazing how easy this thing is to crash. Oh my god. It's like a couple of lines on a canvas, and Adobe just like turns into a brick. Good lord. Adobe might crash here. It might crash. 40 plus. I think it's been confirmed that it's 40 plus, so that feels like a bit of a cheat on a bingo. Has it been confirmed? Let me actually check that. I know Teapot 19's been confirmed to be 40 plus minutes. Let me check that here. Check it. Rival. How dare he? Went way over the. Here we go. I could have sworn it was confirmed to be over 40 minutes. I guess not. I don't know. Maybe I'll add the 40 plus minutes. I prefer. Adobe is still bricked, by the way. OBS doesn't show it, but it's just a white screen for me, so that's great. I love Adobe products. I think Adobe like crashed when I was editing the video. I know for a fact, like, it was such a madcap. I really needed to get that video out before TPOT 18 came out. And like, it was the 21st, and I was like, I was rushing to get that video out. I did not. Oh, hey, Adobe's not crashing anymore. Moral of the story was that Adobe crashed oh my god, it was at like the final second, and I was animating the like little profiling 8-ball bits. Adobe literally crashed out of nowhere. Also, earlier today when I was trying to export that Balloony GIF for the stream starting, I literally clicked export GIF, and then Adobe just crashed. Adobe, like the second I pressed export GIF, Adobe just goddamn crashed. It is such an awful platform. One time I was exporting a GIF, and like Adobe shut down my entire computer. It's gotten better with GIFs for me. I don't know why, but it's gotten better. It doesn't crash all the time now, so I can export GIFs. I've been using the first video I used entirely GIFs for all like the little cutscene segments of art that I did with motion, but this time I use videos. It's just a lot cleaner. I'm just gonna erase this because apparently if I undo anything, Adobe will completely kill itself. So I'm just gonna erase that. Any ideas for what it would be called if it's not? Okay. Any ideas for what flowers, if flower has ownership, what it would be called, or what it would be called if it's gelatin's ownership? I don't know. I just came up with Lollicorp. That sounds like a good name. I don't know. Final thing. Final bingo. Final thing. What other loose ends? What other possible loose ends could there be? Balloony. I want to see something with Balloony, but I already put one. I already put a post-credit 1 scene. I want to see something with Balloony. I have no idea what they do with him. He's such a fun character. Balloony and Woody. I'd like to see some Balloony and Woody. They completely stopped interacting after BFB a post split, which I mean I understand because they were on different teams and Balloony got eliminated right away. But like I wanted to see more of the two of them. They're very good. Balloony was like the original encouragement for Woody getting out of his shell and having more confidence, which was nice. Him and Nickel doing the stupid dab it boy rhinoceros thing, but like Lollipop and Balloony would definitely be interesting. They had a whole thing going on. I don't know if it's just me, but I would find it interesting if Lollipop and Balloony were the newbie alliance instead of Lollipop and Gelatin. I don't know. Again, Gelatin is written so much more different in BFB post split that I can't even say if I'm a fan of him or not. He made it so far, and I voted for Gelatin. I'm not gonna lie, because I was a fan of. I just wanted to see the original Gelatin. In retrospect, I would have voted for Balloony, but. Balloony, Lollipop, it would be interesting. It would have been interesting to see them form the newbie alliance instead. I think they could have had an interesting dynamic, but I'm not sure how likely that is. Hold up. Hell yes, Gelatin should have been in Teapot. It never ends me. It never ends to furious me. Gelatin and Donut getting split up was just such a bad thing. It was such a bad thing. Oh my god. That was so Jover. It really did like ruin Donut too and Gelatin. Like they both just once they split up, it just went downhill from there. That is probably why I might want to do a video on Gelatin. Speaking of videos, I did also want to kind of do a BFB just analysis in general. I wanted to do an analysis on how the kind of tone of BFB split up. I don't know if many people, many BFDI fans have seen it quite like I do, but like I feel like before BFB post split, there was kind of this kind of strange ambiance to BFDI in general. Like how the characters of BFDI and like the objects, they were all on their own. They were kind of in this own strange kind of section. Like they were living in this strange new Goiki. There was the Yoil Mountain, the Yoil City was a whole thing. Like what was up with that? There was no other objects in the world that were like speaking. Before BFB post split, there was no other objects in the world that were just speaking. It was just the cast. The recommended characters, the debuters got to speak. The recommended characters in the background were kind of just like ghosts. It gave this interesting ambiance to the series, which I've always been interested in analyzing more. But now you come to like TPOT, you come to like BFB Post Split, and that ambiance is kind of lost because like it feels like they go to all sorts of different locations, and like it feels like the claustrophobia of the original BFB location is just kind of lost, and the mystery of it, or of why all of these like 20 objects are just here on this island is less, kind of could be captured in the modern BFDI. Because like in BFB and BFDI, like weird stuff kind of just happens and you kind of accept it. Like the announcer just comes out of nowhere and you kind of accept it. 4 just comes out of nowhere, and like weird interactions like that, weird not understanding of the world and its lore is such an interesting thing of early BFDI. I remember when I was watching like BFB originally, like there's so many theories you can make about who 4 is, what 4 is, why does 4 know what the announcer is, what is the announcer. But now it feels like, I don't know, the lore, the numbers has been laid out in much of a different way. It feels a little less mysterious and more like homey. I don't know. But we're definitely still getting mystery with the whole numbers thing. 1 is clearly the catalyst of that. 3 is very interesting. 3 is very interesting. I did notice something incredible with 3 the other day when I was getting footage for the last video, which is if you go, there's the scene with Gady when she's working in the kitchen. I think it's when 1 kidnaps her, or it might just be when 2 brings her there. 1, 2, and 3 all have like little post-it notes on the fridge. However, 3's is crossed out, like very, very vigorously crossed out. And 1 and 2 still have like little like signs, little like post-it notes on the fridge. 3's one is there, it's just crossed out. That is incredibly interesting to me. I want to look more into that. When 1 says that she's an old friend of 2, I believe her. I believe she is a old friend of 2 in some way. But like, I don't know. Look at chat here. Look at chat. Episode leaked. I don't know. I refuse to touch Twitter. I refuse to touch it. It's a place of toxic. It's just a toxic. Okay, that sounds like that's taking it too serious. Twitter's just a garbage fire. You will get infected with some kind of disease the second that you get there. The second that you get there. Don't go to Twitter. Evil place or X. 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 God bless Elon Musk for turning it to X. Hallelujah. It's a great name. I mean, he doesn't care. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Twitter. No. Okay. Final bingo, and then I'm probably gonna leave for a second to go get some water, and then I'll come right back. So, What else? We covered a lot here. Surprising amount. I got all of the Exiters. Maybe Teapot Eliminatees. I'm not sure about that. I am so divided on a Teapot rejoin. Because, like, I don't know if I want it or not. The pattern of every single time they've had a debut or kind of a rejoin in Teapot, it's been 2 people joining. And Teapot's it eliminates 2 people every episode. It's the power of 2, which was a bit unintentional from them, I think. But, like, they have a trend of just doing everything in 2s. So I think if there's a Teapot rejoin, they might do 2 people rejoining. Because that's just, they've done that every time. It feels like it might fit. And if they don't do that, it'll feel a little out of place. But I don't know if I want a Teapot rejoin. I really don't know how I feel about it. On one hand, like, fucking Teapot debuters, winner, price tag, and technically the Exiters are technically Pencil and Lie are Teapot debuters, even though it's more of a rejoin. Because really, at the end of the day, I feel like first half of BFB and then Teapot's more of a continuation of the first half of BFB than BFB post-split is, if I'm being honest. It feels like it flows much better between those 2 series. Although they're still very different shows. All 3 of them are very different shows. BFB post-split and BFB pre-split are not the same show. They are just so fundamentally different. Oh my god. Thruple rejoin would be wild. That'd be wild. I do want to see more of like Remote, maybe Puffball. Puffball could be interesting. I don't know where they'd go with Puffball. I want to see Eggy more. I'd like to see Eggy rejoin. I don't know. Eggy's most interesting thing was with Teardrop. I don't think Teardrop's gonna rejoin. A lot of people got mad over the fact that Teardrop joined, but like I don't know. Teardrop was never really like an official contestant. You know what I mean? Like when Teardrop got eliminated, it's never like she was really taking up a slot. You know, she was just kind of there as a gag, if I'm being honest. So, at first, I got mad about it too, because it's like, wow, Teapot's never going to end. Every episode's released a year between each other. But now it's like, Teapot's going to be ending sooner than we know it. Teapot's end is coming. Oh my god! Also, speaking of that, it's really interesting how they released the first 15 episodes of Teapot on their own. Like, it was this whole own side of Teapot, which is like... It's so interesting. It's so interesting how they've got, like, how they're doing, like, another post-split thing, where it's like, so is, a part of me, I was always convinced that there was going to be 30 episodes of Teapot, because that was with the BF Beers, that was what it was. I was predicting a merge at the final 9, and then they would just go one by one eliminating everybody, but, the math no longer works out with them having this whole BF Beer episode. I'm not sure. I still think 30 episodes makes sense. If there's only 50 more episodes of Teapot, it would make sense. And like Teapot 15 was such a big switch up from the formula. Teapot 16 and 17 feel like a different show, honestly, kind of. They feel a lot like 13, but they feel like such a better show. Oh my god, it's such a better show now. Like, Teapot for the longest time was just like, once the writing change happened, it was really far downhill. But like, I think it was like Teapot 7, things started to turn around. Teapot 8, still a lot of problems, but kind of a good episode. And then like you come all the way over here to like Teapot 13 was like, whoa, oh my god, that was actually pretty good. Teapot 11, I'm kind of, I'm kind of conflicted on Teapot 11. No, it was really Teapot 8, I think. Teapot 9. Teapot 9, the zombie episode. I remember I wasn't watching Teapot at the time. I kind of gave up on it after Teapot episode 4. I couldn't take it anymore. No, I think it was Teapot. Was it 5? It was whenever Naley was eliminated, because I was really disappointed. I really wanted to see more of Naley. I felt like before writing change, Naley had some like Just Not Ed things planned. Just Not could be used for something more. I feel like after that, Just Not just became Pillow's team, and a couple of good jokes outside of that. And I was just really disappointed, and I just stopped watching Teapot after Teapot 5. Then I watched, like, randomly out of nowhere, I just saw Teapot 9. I was like, okay, I see they're doing some interesting things. I'll watch Teapot 9. It's like, okay. That was good. Donut did nothing. I kind of like that. And then Teapot 13 came back, and I got back into it, and it was like, this is pretty good. And then, interestingly enough, we've gotten Teapot 16 and Teapot 17 have fully invested me on the show. I've made 2 almost hour-long videos on this topic now, so, like, it's, I'm definitely interested in this. Some people want Ice Cube to rejoin. I'd be interested in that, too. Again, I've said how I think the new Ice Cube personality is good. I don't think that's going to happen. She was, like, eliminated way too recently. I don't even know if it's possible for her to be in a rejoin. The thing about a rejoin is, like, it's more possible now that the eliminated contestants are, like, seemingly here. The kidnapped contestants are coming back in some form now. But I've always, like, wondered, if we're doing a Teapot rejoin, how do they factor into that? Because I feel like it might just be a cutoff. Like, anybody eliminated before Belle and Bommy, they get to rejoin. Anybody after that, not a chance. Because that's always what it felt like. I'm not too sure of that now, because it seems like they might be coming back. Who knows? It really could be anything at this point. Ice Cube coming back. Even... I would like to see that, even if she got enough votes. Even if she was in the pool, I don't think she'd get enough votes. I just don't think it's possible. I say the same with Clock. I did kind of want to see Clock rejoin, but I don't know if he deserves it. I want to see Clock's actual personality get used, because there was so much they could have done with Clock, and they just made him a winner follower, which was like so unfortunate. I don't know. He had so much more potential. I went over this in the last video. I'm gonna look at more chat. Yeah, Just Not felt like a good friend. I really like, because like Naley in specific, Teapot 1, Naley feels like really trying to help people. Like Naley taking out Snowball, but also like befriending Cake, befriending Price Tag. She feels like she's really going off on her own, and like so much could have been done with that. I like the idea of Just Not being its own renegade team, like them just being friends and them doing goofy shenanigans, but that like coming to bite them in the ass because like they have no management, nothing's being under control, and they're just going to chaos, going to shit right away. And I especially because of Bommy and his whole personality. Like in Teapot 2, we get to see the best of Bommy where he's just freaking out over a stack. Like they forget about that Bommy does have an actually pretty interesting personality where he's kind of like a bit OCD, gets a little disturbed by everything a little too easily, and freaks out a lot. And I think that could have worked with Teapot, like him just not being able to fit in with Just Not and their whole chaos. There could have been so much done with that, him and Naley. Also, I mean, his relationship with Fiery Jr. is another interesting thing. I don't know where they'll take with that. Because interestingly enough, I feel like they completely dropped that after BFB 1. I mean, he did, like, defend Bommy whenever Gelatin tried to blow him up, but, like, that was more of him being a follower with Donut than anything. The thing is, well, I guess also he was going to be igniting Bommy, so he didn't want that too. But like the thing is, they mention it in like the BFDI guidebook, and it's like, wow, I can't believe they remembered that. Then again, like the BFDI guidebook mentions like the most obscure things about each character. Like I looked at for the video, I looked at each character's BFDI guidebook, and I was like, wow, Fiery Jr. and Robati really just confirm everything I was thinking. And I was like, I wonder if 8-Ball confirms everything. And then 8-Ball's one is just like, it's just a synopsis of everything he did in like BFB. It's like nothing unique about him at all. It's nothing about his personality at all. It's just like 8-Ball was a rival with Golf Ball for team leader. And it's like, well, that's a little lame. That's a little lame. Okay. I don't know what the last thing... I've been, like, ranting for so long. I am so thirsty right now. I said I was gonna get some water after I finish this. Okay. I might just come up with something. Fucking... Oh! There's the easiest one. I was gonna say, like, Leafy, but I was like, oh, you know, Leafy's just a random BFB character. I forgot Leafy was dead. There we go. There's Leafy sighting. If we get a Leafy sighting, fantastic. I'm gonna leave the bingo to be admired for a second here. I am gonna go all the way downstairs and get a glass of water because I am very thirsty. I've been talking for God knows how long straight. Enjoy. I'll play some BFB music, probably with the ads on. Sorry about that. Play some BFB music, and I will be right back. Is it play? Oh, fucking ads. Hold up. Shut up, you buffoon.
Donate plasma today and receive up to $700.
Oh my God, I don't care.
CSL Plasma. Do the amazing.
Oh, let's put on some like rare BFB tracks. There we go. This is a good one. mug of water and some snacks, so I'm gonna be good for a little bit longer. Oh God, it's already 4:40. When are they gonna release this? This is wild. It has been 2 hours since it released. Okay, I'm gonna pause the BFBI music. Great track. The BFB OST is so good. I've been listening to it a lot recently because for music in the backgrounds of my videos. But like it's so good. Oh my God. Like Argarius Cullen House, great track. Like so many good tracks. I really liked working with it for 8-Ball in the end of the video. If you notice the end of the video, the music gets a little wild. I just like distorted, because like I felt like 8-Ball's character is so distorted. Like I like distorting the music as well, so that was fun. And then Profile comes in, and then I just turn the music back to normal. There's a whole thing there, but yeah. Oh, okay. Let's look at chat. See what's going on. Oh yeah, the IDFB intro is fucking amazing. I don't know if the TPOT intro is really good too. So BFB's intro is okay. Despite BFB may be my favorite season, but like TPOT's getting so good that it might beat it. We'll see. It depends on how they use Donut. I'm only here for Donut, nobody else. So I don't care. I only want my favorite character. Why doesn't he get all of the screen time? But, yeah, maybe Teapot might be becoming my favorite season. I don't know. I feel like the biggest problem, again, I've went over this before, but, like, the biggest problem I have with Teapot is it's missing that ambience that, like, early BFB, early Teapot, early BFDI in general had, where it's just, like, it's a mysterious world, and you can't exactly comprehend the scope of the full world. You feel like you're just getting a small picture, and it gives a strange ambiance, but, it's missing that. It is definitely missing that, but I don't know. Teapot's still a great show, like undeniably. It clearly has popped off, undeniably. I mean, BFDI is becoming somewhat mainstream. I don't know if I'd agree with that. 3 million is a lot of people. They hit 3 million subscribers like I think a week ago now. God, time flies by when you're editing 24/7. But I think 3 million is, like, that's a lot. I remember when I was back in this fan base, like, in 2019, where it's, like, not even 1 million subscribers, and, like, this felt so underground. And now we're here at, like, 3 million. They get a panel at VidCon, and it's like, wow. We've amassed a following. A lot of people in this community now. I'm so proud of this community. Let's look at some more chat messages here. Okay. Oh, Toho. I've heard of Toho. I don't. What is that? Is that like a game? I might like that. Maybe. Oh yeah, and the OST of the final Teapot. Teapot 15 scene where the world ends is it goes hard. But that's because it's a BFB track. Wait, no, it's not. Is it? Isn't it the 4 when 4? I think I might be confusing that. What the hell is the track? Actually, hold up. What is the track they use for that? It's the BF. It's when the world ends, when Black Hole sucks it up in BFB 1, right? I might be stupid. I might be confusing that for something I just saw as like a Teapot 15 edit. Yeah, it's Force Hand in the intro. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so we got a bingo. Amen. Thank you. Wow, surprising engagement from chat. I'm doing a good job. First time streaming. Hallelujah. I may not have a lot of people, but you guys are here. You guys are interacting. That's great. That's fantastic. That's amazing. Sorry, I got stuff in my throat. Who gave me the idea for the bingo? Yeah, thank you to Icy Yours. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. We all got weird names on YouTube, but thank you for the bingo idea. Carried us this far. So, any more ideas on what to do next? Post them in chat. I might just keep rambling. I'm gonna eat this granola bar right now, so. shit. Yeah. I originally was just planning to just watch the episode and, like, not do any of this ridiculous shenanigans of a stream, but, like, I don't know, I ended up doing this, and I'm having fun. I kind of started the stream a little bit too early. I literally made the starting soon thing, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna put that, and like my stream got like a few viewers, and I'm like, I don't want to keep all these people waiting while I'm just like just waiting for the episode to come out myself. So I was like, hey, I can come on here, I can do some stupid shit, and here we go, yeah. Anyways, let's see something here. So, who gave me the idea for the tier list? Spoon. Thank you for the idea of. Okay, well, this is episodes. I mean, I could do it at episode tier list. I should look where I'm going. Elimination reaction. Do I have to specify contestants? I feel like. Should I maybe put in BFDI, because I need all BFDI contestants, really. If I put in TPOT, BFDI mini, I really should know where the... Here we go. This is it, right? Nope, this is not it. There's like a really good one I've seen going around. Here we go. This is too many people. This is too many people. I mean, I want like the goofy side characters like Rusty Coin, but like I don't know, man. Some of these guys, like who? What even is? What even is this? What even is? I don't know what that is. The amoebas. I can't rank the amoebas. I'm sorry, buddy. That's just like I don't know what to do with that. All BFDI episodes. The FDI crap. Wow, the tier lists they really will tier list anything. Oh my god. Hypercrystal. Yellow face ships. I don't believe that's real. I don't believe that's real. Episode, seasons. IDFP tier list. Just put in BFDI characters. Why am I making this harder than it has to be? Good lord. BFDI characters. Mini, God, every BFDI character. Here we go. Fuck it. It really is every this is a little more organized, so I can work with this. It really is every goddamn BFDI character imaginable. So that's amazing. Sure, we can do this. Okay. I'm going to check chat for a little bit here, and then we'll get started on this. I'm sorry for sleeping on the red amoeba. He is goated. Also, Dora does deserve to come back. The Family Guy cutaway will eventually. That's the sign of success. We'll get it. We'll get in Family Guy eventually. I'm gonna switch this around. I'm not good with a typical tier list, so I'm gonna do a little bit of editing here. Just gonna fucking stop that. It's been so long since I've used tier list maker. Really good character. Character in general. Okay. Character in okay. Wow, I really have to complicate the whole tier list thing. Wow, I really have to complicate the whole tier list thing in general. Look at the just bad character. I don't really think I dislike anymore. When I was younger, I definitely didn't like BFDI characters, but like I don't know if I dislike anybody. I guess you could say Winner. I'm not the biggest fan of Winner, but that's just because like I didn't want to lose Pillow and Yellowface, but like other than that, I'm not like I don't like hate Winner. I'm not like gonna be like ranting on Winner for fucking no reason. Amazing potential. and good potential. And oh fuck, I fucked that up. Sure, whatever. Mid potential. And finally, simply enough, no potential. All right. Wow. You know what? Fine. That's how it's spelled. That's how the word is spelled. I was not looking at all. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh wow. Chat. It's blown up. I'm gonna look at this. Well, it appears we have an amoeba war in the chat. Everybody, type about your favorite amoeba. Do they have the amoebas here? They don't have the amoebas here. Son of a bitch. Is that Zachary? Is that fucking Zachary? What a mid character. Fucking Zachary stuff. What a mid character. Okay. Anyways, I think this one is obvious. This one, we all know where this one's going. In my opinion. Just go ahead and put the obvious ones here that I've already basically said. That goes there, and there he is. There we go. There's the start of something. That one's obvious. Okay. Starting with Balloony. I feel like I wouldn't put, I'll give a quick explanation of what this is. Mainly because, like, a lot of BFDI characters, I feel like I can't even rate them in general. I feel like some BFDI characters, I've seen enough of them where I couldn't really rank them on potential. I know what they are. I know how they work. I just know how they can be used. And then these would be put up here. Characters who I haven't seen enough of to, like, adequately know where they're going or what they're doing. But, like, they would go in the potential ranking of how good I think they could be. And I had the whole video with these three talking about it, but, you know, we'll see. Okay, Balloony, I feel like I've seen enough of Balloony to actually put him on the non-potential rating, but probably put Balloony actually pretty high. I'll give Balloony, I feel like I might add another row here. I mean, really good character. I'm gonna add another row. I'm gonna add another row. How do you add one? Add above. There we go. Add this row, because I feel like really good isn't high enough. Balloony feels like really good, but I need a row above Balloony. That's what I feel like here. Just put amazing object creature. There we go. Ta-da! Okay, there we go. Barf Bag. I wouldn't. Barf Bag's a weird character, because I feel like I've seen enough of Barf Bag where I wouldn't put him on the potential rating, but I also feel like no, not really, I guess. I like Barf Bag. I wouldn't say above Balloony. She's a good character in general. I've always loved her with her interactions with Donut and the rest of Team Ice Cube. She has really good lines. Her and Lollipop is amazing potential. Lollipop getting taken away to BFB2 pisses me off as well. I feel like a team between Barf Bag, Donut, Lollipop, and Gelatin would be such an interesting watch. It'd be they bounce off each other so well. Especially with, like, Donut joining in on the Lollipop hate alongside Barf Bag defending his friend feels very in character for him. I also love how Lollipop just, like, brings out the stupidity of Donut so well. Like, Donut is so weird in some cases. Like, he's shown to be, like, kind of smart. Like, in the deal with one, he's, like, surprisingly astute. But, like, other times, he is just straight up dumb as hell. And, like, I like dumb as hell Donut. I'll make a very obscure reference to Donut. He reminds me of fucking Steve from the TBS sitcom Wrecked. Nobody gets that. The only way to watch that show is you have to pirate it. But Steve's a pretty funny character, and if anybody gets the reference, which I guarantee they won't, I kind of want Donut in 1 to be like Steve and the rich guy from season 3. nobody's gonna get that reference, but it'd be really funny if they treated Donut like Steve. He's an he's a New Zealand guy, and he breaks his legs, and he's like, I'm Steve, and that's that's his character, and then everybody makes fun of him for being a dumbass. But he's like so season 3, the sitcom's about them getting it's about a bunch of people on a plane who the plane wrecks, and they have to survive on an island. Anyway, season 3, they all get stranded on another island, but it's owned by a billionaire, and they all have to compete in a knockoff Hunger Games to try and kill each other for the billionaire's amusement. And then Steve, the billionaire basically kills Steve's best friend. He was only there for one episode. He I don't want to spoil it, but like the whole thing of the season is like Steve is trying to best the billionaire, but Steve's just really stupid. So there's a scene where the two of them play chess, and the entire thing is like Steve doesn't know how to play chess, and like the billionaire thinks like Steve is my greatest rival. He's gonna the only one who could actually kill me. And like Steve is just the entire time Steve is just not knowing how to play chess, and it's fucking hilarious. He's like, it's like this is supposed to be this whole villain montage, and like Steve is like, I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna beat you in this game of chess, and it's a good. Rex is a good series. It would never get a season 4. It could have worked with a season 4. It's a whole thing. Good show. If you want to pirate it and find it in like really low quality, you can watch it. But I feel like a relationship like that between One and Donut could really work out. But like nobody would know that. Anyways, I've been rambling. What's chat going up with? Ooh, not Boy in the Band is going in fucking go away tier. Fucking go away tier. I saw the Boy in the Band has the most poorly aged video imaginable. He made a video where it's just like him talking about how Elon Musk is going to save the world. And I watched that video, and it's hilarious because he literally calls Elon Musk Iron Man. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild how poorly that is aged. Because not only is it Elon Musk, who like I don't even think Elon Musk has any fans anymore, but like it's also being said by somebody who has been revealed to be a bit freaky, but getting away from that, basketball. Where do I rank? I'm just gonna go right there. I like basketball. Don't get me wrong. I was upset when basketball got eliminated, but like, I don't know, man. Basketball has just never gripped me that much. Basketball has had a good chance to shine in Teapot, but like, just never really gripped me that much. I don't know. I liked her whole thing with strongest team, but like once the writing pre-writing change, basketball felt like the most important character. After the writing change, I think they felt like that. They still remembered that basketball was supposed to be important, and they did a lot of stuff with her. Like she was still very important, but it felt different. Still, it felt like she did feel like a bit of a different character. Her in one was really interesting, but then she just kind of got eliminated. On one hand, I am curious because I don't think we've seen the last of basketball. I think basketball is still important. She's still got to deal with one. I think we've got like some kind of stuff. I think we're going to see more of basketball. I think we'll see her something with her with the whole one deal. I think if those exiters are ever sorry, not exiters, whatever, the teapot upside down teapotters or whatever we're going to call them ever get out of that hotel or something, I think that's going to factor into one's plan. I think one wanted basketball to be eliminated. I do feel like basketball's elimination was a bit kind of rigged because like Teapot 14, they give basketball no focus at all. Like, it's wild. It's so wild. Basketball doesn't get any focus. And, like, what were they planning on there? It's weird, too, because basketball just had one of the biggest episodes in her entire character with the whole one deal in Teapot 13. But Teapot 14, like, I genuinely forgot she was even there. And it just makes sense that she was eliminated, because why would anybody vote for basketball if, like, they don't even remember that she's there? Like, what did she do in Teapot 14? I don't think she did anything. I think she had 2 lines. To be fair, not a lot of people did anything in Teapot 14, but, like, TV was almost close to the win. TV actually did stuff. He was probably the only other person. I guess Bottle, kind of. Bottle was in the bottom 2 before. Bottle was in the bottle 2 before, but, like, I don't know. Bottle has just been just raising in popularity ever since. So I don't know. I really don't know. And then again, I don't know how she would have worked in the shift either, because like I don't know the whole do. That sounds awful when I say it like that. Do. Yeah, their whole team is kind of hard to work with. But I really like the team. I don't know. I feel a bit complicated about that. How basketball will work in the future, I think we can see more of her. But like her personality is already laid out. I really, if she made it this far in the game, I really would have liked to see her team up with Golf Ball again. Her, Golf Ball, and Snowball would be an interesting pairing. The three of them would just like they would be just awful together and they would ruin each other's time all the time, but that'd be fun. It'd be fun to see. Anyways, chat, what have you got? Oh, 1 hour. Is it 1 hour till fucking the next episode? How do we know that it's 1 hour? Did they say something? I mean, releasing it at 6 is pretty late. When did they? It doesn't have an exact time on YouTube. I don't remember when they released the last episode. I wasn't. I came home and the last episode was there. I remember that. I don't remember when it was released at all. But whatever. Anyways, ooh, this is an interesting character. Next, Next we got Belle. And being honest, I have no idea where to place Belle. I have no idea. To me, I always felt like Belle should have been eliminated over Eggy. That was just how I felt because I like Eggy. I like Eggy. I want to see more of Eggy. I feel like Eggy has potential. But then, literally yesterday, well, not yet, today, because my sleep schedule has been so fucked. I stayed up like 30 hours to get that video uploaded yesterday, and then I just woke up at like 3 a.m. and I was up for a little while, and I watched TPOT 2 while I was up, and I watched it, and I was like, Belle is so funny. Like the scene where she's like getting Snowball to try and kill Eraser. She's actually a funny character. Like she's pretty good. She's actually well utilized and kind of funny. To the point, I wouldn't even say Belle is a character I'd put on the potential list, even though she's done so little, because I feel like we've gotten to see her character, actually. We've got to see what the extent of her character is. I would not put her in bad character, but I don't know if I'd put her like above these two. It's a very hard, because I don't know, I feel like she kind of can be, I find myself laughing at Belle more, like laughing at Belle as character in general, more than I think I would. Like, I had no problem with her being eliminated. Like, I don't know, maybe after the writing change, I just felt like she did nothing. But like it's like the strongest team had surprisingly good cast. Like before this, Belle, I don't know. Belle just has, you know what? Fuck it. I'm putting Belle in good character. I find her. She has funny lines. She has good lines. I like Belle. Amen. God bless Belle. Great character. Not great character, but good character. Good character. She's a funny character. She kind of does remind me of Flower a little bit when she tries to get fucking Snowball to kill Eraser. Like, that's such a Flower thing to do. Trying to get Snowball to kill Eraser. I just like she really, looking at Teapot 2, we can go ahead and look here. Look at how long ago this was. No, this is too far. Teapot 2. Wow. It did take a while for them to, well, am I passing it? Where is it? Stupid boy. Huh? Where's Teapot 2? Am I crazy? It was after Tuesday, right? Tuesday was like the kind of announcement for Teapot. There it is. I'm stupid. Yeah, but like looking at Belle in this episode, she's just really good. Okay, fuck off. I don't care, Jennifer Aniston. I don't care. Eggy's also really good in this episode. Her team leader Reigns is really good. But like, look at how fun Belle is. Belle is just this is a good scene. This is just a good scene with Belle. They really do utilize Belle a lot this episode. And this is also a good barf bag scene where I'm going over here. She's just a good character. Go over here. Yeah, Belle causes so much chaos in this episode. Where is it where she just their stack? Is this? No, yeah, this is after. This is after she's gotten caught. Gone goinked. Where is it? Where is it? God damn it. God damn it. Where the fuck is she? Where the fuck is she? I am... What the hell? Where is this? Okay, whatever. Her knocking down the stack. She's a good chaos demon in this episode. Okay, let's see. What's going on? Yeah, I was sleeping on Belle for the longest time. I felt like she was just a boring background character, but like looking at her more, analyzing her a bit more, like she's good potential. I find myself laughing at Belle's comedy more than I think I would, because she's a fun wound up character. Anyways, Black Hole, probably over Belle, not over Balloony though. Balloony's too good. I like Black Hole. Obviously, Black Hole is a fucking ungodly fan favorite. I swear to God, Black Hole could just do nothing in an episode and he'd still be the first save. Like, good God. Since the beginning of TPOT, him collecting votes, he really is a greedy vote hog. There's 40,000 votes. And like, when you think about it, that's still more than Pencil, because Pencil technically had like a 2 times multiplier on the amount of votes that she got, because it was double voting, double the amount of votes that she would normally get. She got 70,000, which is like that's not double 40,000. So I think technically Black Hole still kind of Teapot's voting is weird. It makes you think there's more people voting than there actually are, which is wild, right? Because like every Teapot episode gets like 1 million views, like regularly is getting 1 million views. If you look at it, like you look here, like goddamn, they've been just popping the fuck off. Like look at how many fucking views. 3.2 million views. That's more than subscribers. That's more subscribers than they have. That's wild. That's more subscribers. And like, but still, like the episodes really, when you actually like do it, because it's like all of the vote count's always doubled. It's really, they only get like 100,000 votes, which is like a very small fraction of the views these episodes get, which I understand, like a lot of these views are legacy views, which is like way after voting has expired, but still, like, goddamn, you'd think there'd be more votes. More voters, but I digress. Anyways, Black Hole, really, really good character. He's a really solid character. He's been utilized well, even before the writing change. He was really, before the writing change, he was really good. Like, people really liked him before the writing change. Like, the entirety of Teapot 2, which is maybe my favorite Teapot episode, is kind of, it's called The Worst Day of Black Hole's Life, and it's just really funny. Like, they know how to use him well. That episode utilizes Death Pact really well. They really like Death Pact and Teapot. But like him and the whole I also love how they flesh out his character. He's one of the few BFDI characters who I actually kind of feel like I fully understand, and like I feel like what I understand about him is not what I'm telling myself, or just could be retconned. I feel like it's the actual show understands him as well as I do, because like he has motivation for everything he does. Him actually having the chance to kill everybody, it makes sense. He almost kills everybody in BFB 1. Which at first, like, I always thought that, Black Hole being death prevention thing was always just like a gag. But no, they take it seriously. There's a good reasoning behind this. And him and Fanny have a whole good dynamic with it. And it works well with Fanny, too. So, I just, I love Black Hole. He's a good character. He's maybe great character. But he's not better than Balloony, because Balloony's too good. He also, just the deadpan. The deadpan delivery is so good. The deadpan delivery is so fucking good. Sodomi does a great job voice acting him. Anyways, more chat. Okay, I hear Belle voicing hosting Teapot 19. I hear you, but no. Come on. Roboti host. Come on. Please, God. Blocky. Huh. I mean, I definitely wouldn't put him on the potential track. I don't know. Good character? He's not a bad character. I don't know. It's not like I don't like Blocky. I like him sometimes. Maybe it's because it's been so long since BFB, but I just don't think about Blocky a lot. I mean, I brought him up earlier in the bingo, but like, still, I find him more interesting for his relationship with Woody. I think he's definitely got a lot of things you can do with him. Him being the chaotic prankster. Blocky's funny doings is a funny bit they do. I like Blocky's funny doings. I enjoy some of the stuff he does. he works well with Robati. I like him in BFDIA, but I mean, I don't know. He's an okay character. It's been so long since I've like seen him do anything. Well, the episode today is coming out. He's probably gonna do something. I don't know. I feel like we should get at least all of the BFBers doing something, but I don't know. There might be like one BFBer who just does nothing, and that BFBer will be Profiley because they're gonna forget about him. Hopefully not. Please God, Profiley 8-ball, Profiley 8-ball. Please God, it's not gonna happen, but maybe. Bommy. Good potential. I went over this one in the video. Bommy is kind of not an interesting character for a lot of TPOT. They don't really use his personality. Bommy has personality. I've seen a lot of people being like, "Oh, Bommy's just boring, bland. He doesn't have any personality." Bommy has personality. It's just very fucking rare to see it. Like again, in TPOT 2, because it's just one of the fucking best episodes. We really see this because like go here. God damn it, I was just there. We really get to see, like, I know it's one scene. I'm overanalyzing the hell out of it. I've been like harping on this one scene for so goddamn long. I talked about this like several times in like my hour-long video, and it's just one scene, but it's so cool. Like, just this episode's so good for just not. They're just so good in this episode, and I think they have like 5 minutes of total screen time. It's really funny. But yeah, though, this one scene is so good. It's like, this is Bommy. I wanted to say, at first I thought this was just like a teapot thing. But no, this is what Bommy was in BFB too. Like, if you think about his whole banana thing, he's really on edge a lot of the time. He's got kind of an OCD kind of thing, where he's like a one little thing going off, Bommy kind of fucking loses his shit and explodes, pardon the pun. But like, that's cool. I want to see more of that, especially considering he was on the same team as Donut, the king of exploding with rage. I want to see more of like Bommy kind of put into an uncomfortable state and exploding. And even when they don't use him for that, because I feel like they kind of forgot about that and they don't use him at all like that in BFDIA, in the BFDIA revival specifically, because in BFDIA original, they didn't use Bommy for like anything. I cannot think of anything that Bommy did in like BFDIA like at all. Like, what does Bommy do in, like, BFDI 5B? Sorry, BFDIA 5. Like, does he do anything? Like, at all? I genuinely cannot tell you. Like, at all. But, like, he's used once again for, like, he's just kind of a fun guy in BFDIA, the Revival, which is, like, it's fun. I like Revival Bommy. He's not as fun as like, BFB Bommy, but, like, I still like him. He's fun. And then he got eliminated. Like, I swear to God, every BFDIA elimination, I feel like they eliminate my favorite character. Like, I think it was, what was it? When it was Nickel and the Storm. What episode was that? Fucking go up here. Yeah, BFDIA 16 fucking made me love Nickel. It made me fucking love Nickel. And then, like, next episode, Nickel's fucking eliminated. And then, like, the previous episode, like, oh, Bommy was really fun in BFDIA 15. Fucking eliminated. And then, like, okay, Pin's getting really cool with her old villain arc. It's like, Pin's gonna be fucking eliminated. I can't catch a break with these goddamn BFDI eliminations. It's like the same thing with Ice Cube too. It's like Ice Cube's getting really cool and evil, kind of going full demon mode. And it's like Ice Cube's eliminated. Okay, well Spongy's pretty fun. Spongy's been doing. I like how they've written him a little more cynically. Spongy's eliminated. I mean, I've been having fun laughing at Yellowface with his whole being completely evil. I feel like he's the best. Kind of, honestly, I feel like Yellowface is the best written for the era. I feel like Yellowface's character is the most similar to how he'd be written in BFDIA. I mean, he's not that different in, like, BFB, but, like, I feel like they really nailed Yellowface on the head, whereas he's the same between the revival and the original. But, like, still, Yellowface getting eliminated, it's like, I like that character. I know he was evil, but, like, that's the point. What's chat going off about? Let's see what chat's going off about. Yeah, no, like, yeah, Bommy's just, he's kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Pandaphobic. What that's pandaphobic is the Charlie Brown thing. That's what Woody is. Woody's afraid of everything. But, like, he's like he Hyper, I think it's Hyper something. I don't know, but like he's very clearly like he overreacts to everything. That's fun. That's fun. I like that. Book. Okay. Okay. Look. I have to put somebody in the bad character. I feel like I'm not going to put anybody in the bad character. I don't dislike Book. I just don't care about Book. I feel like we've seen so much of Book in general. Like, I like Book and Pencil. I really like Book and Pencil. But it's like, I don't know, man. It's Book. Book's personality, I just don't see how she stands on her own at all. I kind of even like her in BFDIA. But, like, I don't know. I feel like she should have been eliminated a long time ago in BFDIA, but it feels like she might win. It's like, I'm not gonna be like going on the streets, but like fuck Book. She doesn't deserve to win, but like, it's like, I'm not gonna bat for Book. I'm not gonna bat for Book, and it's like, kind of a boring character, very oversaturated at this point. Like, she's both in BFDIA and TPOT, and has a big role in BFB, and she's just done so much. I like her alliance. I like how she develops around her alliance, but that's more of a thing of me liking Free Smart than just Book in general. I don't know how I feel. I don't like her personality. She's just not intriguing enough for me to be like, oh wow, I really love Book. I'm a big Book fan. But like, I could. There's a world where I could see myself. I mean, I do enjoy Book, but like, somebody's got to go in this. Somebody's got. You know what? I'm gonna change this. I gotta change this because Book's not a bad character. I'll add another row above, and we'll just make the just this. God damn it. Why does it do that? Whenever I highlight the text, why the fuck does it do that? No, wait, where's the new row? Let's go there. Fucking just mid. Yeah, Book's just a mid character. I might not put. Where did Book go? Wait, where the fuck did Book go? Wait, what? Wait, where? Oh, there. Okay. Why is Cringe Pill here? Why the fuck is Cringe Pill here? Why are there like, these aren't even BFDI? These are just like other object show characters. Why are they here? There we go. Deserving, I guess. Change that color. That color's a little annoying. Yeah, mid. Just there we go. Sorry Book, but like, whatever. Let's see what chat's saying about Book. Oh yeah. I feel the exact opposite way about Book. I enjoy her a lot more in Teapot. I do not enjoy her in BFDIA. I feel the exact opposite way about Book. Anyways, Bottle. Is it fucking well? I feel like I need more categories to put these guys in. Like, I feel like I don't have enough categories, but I'm also too lazy to put more. Bottle is definitely, we've seen enough of Bottle. I'm not putting her in mid. I'm just looking over here. We've definitely seen enough of Bottle to put her in this like spectrum. I think, like, I feel like I put too many of them in the okay category. But like, this is just where she goes. I mean, I like Bottle. She's had a lot of good jokes, but she's just not. I'll put Bottle at the top. Actually, I'll put Bottle at the top. No, Barfbeck has had better moments. I'll put Bottle right there. But like, I don't know. I feel like I've just never. I feel like I'm maybe a little more. She's a good funny character. She's a good comedic relief character. I am. Like, a lot of the Teapot Final 25, I'm surprised she's made it this far. Like, I think everybody's surprised TV's made it this far. But, like, a lot of the Teapot 25, Final 25, it's like, wow, how the fuck did, who's, I'm forgetting. How the fuck did, is that non-existy? Who's in the Teapot Final 25? I am stupid, low-key. How the fuck did... Okay, never mind. Just gonna go here. Just gonna go here. It was a Twitter post that they said the final 25. whatever. You get my point. There's a lot of characters in the final 25 who just I don't know. How did they get here? How did they get here? Anyways, there we go. Bracelety. Now maybe this is just a personal thing with me, but I just don't see her going anywhere. And this is a hard one because like I'm batting for the little boys against the big one, the king who almost got into Teapot, but like still like I just don't see the appeal of Bracelety. I don't find her that funny, and just in general, the only thing I've seen people like when talking about Bracelety's potential is like her and Ice Cube like having some kind of interaction. But like even then, I don't know. That's a bit weird. Bracelety is kind of a bit parasocial, and there's definitely stuff you could do there, but it's just like I don't know. It's a bit too like the parasociality of like people that Bracelety is kind of that would be compared to in real life is like a little bit too dark. I guess not. I mean, I'm thinking Bracelety isn't really a stalker. I wouldn't call her a stalker. She's just like a big fan. Kind of annoying at the end of the day. That's like the worst she does. So I wouldn't say that. Maybe that's a bit of a stretch. But like I don't know. I still don't feel like whatever she would do with Ice Cube is just a little less interesting. Her personality would work good with Ice Cube. Like you can see in with like how Ice Cube reacts to being overbearing, especially with how Book has been around her. After the whole Book thing in BFB, she's definitely upstanding to overbearing personalities, and Bracelety could definitely fit into that. But still, I just don't see it being that interesting. Maybe it's just me personally. But like I don't know, not really needed. Let's check chat. Yeah, Bracelety was really the only one in of Team Ice Cube who I wasn't sad to lose. I don't understand why Bracelety has such a following. A part of it's because like I think GD Nacho. I remember him. If you're has been in this community as long as me, you'll remember the GD Nacho's big BFB prediction when we thought BFB was going to last forever, and he made great prediction videos for BFB. It was a whole thing he made, and then I think it was like right after TPOT 15, so like instantly when TPOT 16 came out, his whole thing just crashed into nothing, and it was a little funny. But he was a big Bracelety fan, and I think he got like a lot of people converted to the Bracelety cause, and I don't understand it. Then again, I'm an 8-Ball fan, so I don't have the highest room to be talking from. Anyways, Bubble! Obviously not on the potential chart. Honestly, you kind of go straight into that. Both of the Free Smart characters so far have gone straight into mid. I'm not a Free Smart hater. I was, but I'm not. Yeah, Bubble... I like Bubble, don't get me wrong. I liked Bubble in BFB. She was really good... To clarify, because it's always fucking important... Pre-split. She was really good in BFB pre-split. She worked as a good moral anchor of IANCE and the Alliance, but like outside of her like bouncing off of Pencil and Match, I just don't see her working that well. She works kind of well with Ruby, but like I feel like Ruby would have worked better on her own. Like if you've seen BFB alt really good. Hate that it got canceled, but you know. Probably better to do your own original work instead of a technical fan fiction, but you know, that's fine. BFB alt getting canceled, but like they wrote Ruby into a really interesting position because I think like without Bubble, without any Alliance members, I think Ruby is a really interesting character because we've never got to see her. I mean, I should maybe talk about this more when we get to Ruby because we've never gotten to see her more without her Alliance, just on her own, how she would act, how lonely she would be. I think it would have been a lot interesting if in BFB post-split, Bubble got eliminated before Ruby. That would have been interesting to see Ruby. Maybe she could even join the Newbie Alliance. That'd be an interesting way to see her cross-alliancing. We see a little bit of that with her in BFDIA, where Ice Cube tries to do that, and she's remains loyal, but without any Alliance members left, it might be interesting to see how she might falter. That and they don't really use Bubble for anything in B post split. Like she just doesn't really do anything. She's kind of covered with the whole Leafy thing, but like I've never found Bubble and Leafy to be that interesting. BFDI kind of fizzles out towards the end. I'm really the only BFDI finalist I like is Leafy. I'm not a big fan of the other two. Bubble is just kind of, she doesn't work without Free Smart. Her and Leafy are just, they're both kind of nice people, but that's just not an interesting thing to watch. You know, I'm not a big fan of Bubble. She can be interesting at some times, but not most of the time. Moving on to the Cake. So yeah, Cake, I've been talking about Just Not a lot. Just Not had so much potential, and I think Cake was one of the ones with potential. Even if, like, still in my ideal Just Not, I think Cake would still be an early boot, which is just an unfortunate thing. Because I think, like, my ideal Just Not, they would lose a lot because of their chaos and them just not being a well-functioning team. They're all good friends and and whatnot, but like they would just not be able to win a challenge for the love of God. But I think like Just Not was such a good environment for Cake to thrive. Like I could see, like I've complained a lot about how Clock gets used as like just a loser follower, and like Cake is a perfect example of why that's bad, because like Cake flourishes so well in fucking Teapot. Like it's subtle, but it's nice. Like Cake, I would not call Cake like the most in-depth character. I wouldn't even say that we've learned enough about Cake. I'd say Cake needs a lot more to be like actually kind of a good character. But like Cake has so much potential. Her being him being nothing but fucking just losers, like fucking side piece at the end of the day, just like standing beside Loser, just agreeing with everything Loser says. Him not even having enough confidence to do anything when Loser's gone. Not having any confidence in himself. There's so much that can be done with that. Cake is an interesting character who could have been utilized more, but like just got eliminated kind of. There's not even that much you can say about Cake's elimination. And it's not even like it wasn't deserved. I feel like every other member of Just Not kind of, you know, just kind of needed their place. I mean, maybe not Nickel. Nickel was still pretty good. Nickel was still pretty funny. Maybe not Book, but like Book goes on to do stuff in the future. Pillow's Pillow. You're not going to beat Pillow. At that time, I'm kind of surprised Pillow got eliminated, thinking back on it. Like, Pillow was such a big fan favorite, and then just like, whoop! I don't know, Cloudier just... apparently Cloudier was what tipped her over the edge. Her not taking all the screen time of her team really tipped her over the edge. But, like, I don't know. Price Tag maybe deserved to be eliminated a little bit more than Cake, but I don't know. Bommy, definite, like, again, like, Just Not after the writing changes, like, just, the characters become, like, nothing. I don't know what to say about them. It's a hard one, but Cake definitely had potential, and I like how Just Not was, like, this chaotic group of friends who just didn't follow the rules, who were being, like, off from the side, and like Cake became kind of more on her own. Just Not taught her to be more independent, him to be more independent. But like, I don't know. Cake is much better. Cake had a lot of potential with Just Not, and just kind of got eliminated. It's unfortunate to see. At first, like I was like, you know, Cake deserved it. Like that's what I thought at first. But like, I don't know. Cake maybe had more potential than a lot of them, because like a lot of them didn't do much. They didn't write a lot with Just Not, and it's kind of unfortunate. Once Naley got eliminated, the team, because a lot of Just Not, especially the way it formed, was around Naley. Naley was like friends with everybody on Just Not, and kind of was the one who congregated them. Like Naley was the one who tried to get Cake out of his shell originally, tried to get felt sympathy for Cake, and tried to get him some actual friends. Naley was good. Naley was a good representation of the team, and once they lost Naley, it was they didn't do anything with them. Like they were just kind of a nothing but a joke team, and they really didn't use Cake for a lot of those jokes. So it was kind of just inevitable. Anyways, speaking of, I don't know where to put this guy. I've talked about Clock before. I just talked about Clock. Clock, I'm gonna put him right there for right now. Clock, definitely on the potential rating. We haven't seen enough of him. It's undeniable. Teapot fucking ruined Clock. Just completely eviscerated his character. Just completely character assassination. And it's not even like the writing change can be blamed for this. It's just it's unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable how much they downgrade his character. Because like this one pissed me off too. Because like you even see like the writing change seems to permanently affect his character, how he's written in Teapot. If you go here, I've been looking over a lot of BFDI posts, Jack and Jellyfy posts for like just stuff to be used. Goated character. Let's see if I find it. Yeah, this shit. It's like always his biggest fan, and it's like this is what they think of Clock now. And it's like, no, Clock was not the Biggest Loser follower. It was Cake, and it was very important that it was Cake. Cake had a good thing of not being the Biggest Loser follower anymore. They kind of approach him like he's this hipster loser follower in Teapot 1. Like he's like, oh, I'm the only one who knows about Winner because I'm the and it makes sense for him. It kind of fits with him well, but like him being forgotten and him relating to Winner being forgotten isn't something that works in my opinion. Like Winner, I feel like Clock would have been a great team leader. I feel like he could have been a great team leader if Winner wasn't on the team. I don't think Winner should have been with Clock at all. I think Clock should have had the S. I think the S should have been Clock's team. I think it should have been fucking Clock kind of trying to give everybody on the S a role, which is all these goofy characters. Especially like I think about like Teapot. What was it? Teapot 4 or 3 when Yellowface is talking about being boring and he's talking about Clock. I like Yellowface and Clock. I think they have an interesting relationship because like Clock is very strict. He's a very strict stickler. He basically bitches out Stapy for the rules. He tries to protect his team in BFB 7. No. 6. He tries to protect his team in BFB 7 and he fails. He tries to be like a justice guy. In BFB 1, we see a lot of his personality where he's trying to be like the police, basically. He's trying to stop Lie from torturing Teardrop. And like there's so much more interesting stuff that could be done there. I really think Clock, I would have loved to see him as team leader. The strict stickler team leader. I have this idea in my head where Clock's the leader of the S, and he's like the strict stickler team leader, and he's bringing everybody else down. He's trying not to forget about everybody, which is kind of a negative on their opinion, because he doesn't want to be forgotten how he's been forgotten, so he tries to give everybody a role in the team. However, his roles and his rules that everybody must follow, they kind of don't want to follow that, especially probably like Yellowface, who'd probably be too chaotic for Clock in the first place. But like, he could have worked so well, but instead, all we got of Clock was just big fan of Winner, apparently, and just like kind of a bit over obsessive with Winner, and like it's so much less interesting. I'm sorry, it's just not interesting at all. And it's like, when I talk about how I'm not a big Winner fan, I really just feel it would have been better if Winner never debuted. Not only because, like, I don't know, not only because we could have gotten PDA, and PDA would have been so fucking peak, but, like, he ruins Clock's, Winner ruins Clock's character as well. Like, it's unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. And I'm like, I don't know, man. But, and at this point, I just don't even know how Clock would work. I can see Clocking having this so much potential, but at this point I think he's lost all of that, so I just don't even know where to put him. I feel like I can put him in good potential because he did have at one point really good potential, and then now he just feels like he has no potential. Like I don't know. I guess I'll put him in mid potential because like he's lost that. He's lost the good potential he once had. At one point he could even make it up to here, but like now he's just like, I don't know. I'll put him higher than Bracelety, but like, god damn, he really kind of fell off hard. I'm gonna go look at chat before we get to Cloudy over there. Yeah. Unfortunate. F's in the chat for Clock. F in the chat for Clock. Anyways, that brings us to Cloudy. Interesting. I don't know. How's Cloudy had enough screen time to be off the potential chart? I don't know. Cloudy was such a wildly early elimination in BFB. I'm still surprised by that. I think everyone was like, I think I expected like, who else was on the S? Like I think I expected like Ice Cube to get out earlier. Ice Cube made it a long time. But like Cloudy is such a good character. He's a good character in like Teapot 2 too. Teapot 2 is really it's just the best episode to see how these characters would have turned out if the writing change didn't happen. And it's like I wanted more of this. It's also like I like how Teapot 2 just brings up that he's a thief. He's just a fucking thief. Like his collection is just him stealing. He's just a thief, and I like Cloudy. It's kind of interesting how Price Tag has kind of carried on the Cloudy hoarder gimmick, but like I don't know, less interesting than Cloudy. Cloudy was always fun. He's got that fun accent. He's got like he's a bit mischievous too. He can be a bit mischievous, and I like how he's just a hoarder. I'd love to see how his hoarding could be coming more into play. And he's also like he's a bit of a strange guy. He's a bit of a weird guy. He was on Beep. He's like Balloony, you know. He's like Balloony, you know, weird, a bit strange, but like still fun. I also like the two of them their relationship because they were actually pretty good friends. And I would have liked. I wish like BFB 17 like focused on that relationship between the two of them, because Balloony does come back, and like Cloudy has a pretty good moment in BFB 17 where they come back to try and steal X, because Cloudy seems to have a good friendship with X, but like they never interact. Him and Balloony like never interact, which is just weird. It's just weird. I don't know what to say. I give him good potential. Maybe more than Cake. Honestly, maybe more than Cake. He's, you know, I like him. I like Cloudy. God bless. Moving on to Coiny. Okay. God damn you. Probably right there. I don't know. There's not much to say about Coiny. I know a lot of people were upset with his elimination in Teapot, but I'm very glad he got eliminated from Teapot. That it's not like I just don't feel like he would fit in Teapot, and I feel like he works so much better in BFDIA. I you know, I'm not a Coiny hater, but like he just didn't work in Teapot. I don't know. He works a lot better when it's a small cast, and like I feel like I wouldn't want to see that much of Coiny. Like if he made it. He would only really work in Teapot if he like made it to the like final 15, and like I don't know if I feel like that would work. I don't know if I feel like I want to see that much of Coiny, because I want to see him winning BFDIA. I don't have that much of a problem with. He's a good character. I like what he's got going on with him and Pin. I'm just not the biggest fan in general. You know, he's okay. I don't hate him. I don't dislike him, but like, you know, he's fine. He has his moments. So anyways, this one goes without saying. Well, he's not an object, so I can't put him there. What do I put with this guy? He's got mid potential, I guess. He's got mid potential. There we go. That makes sense. You know, seriously? What more can you say? He's quite the guy. Let's be honest here. So, anyways, next up is, well, will you look at that? Obviously, there's the first one to take amazing object creature. I just, you know, it's Donut. Do I have to say more? He's been my favorite character for like so long. Well, he's my favorite character that's left. Everybody else is gone. Why? I might swap that on. But like, you know, he's Donut. I love Donut's character. I love him. I want to see him more angry. I want to see him more pushed to his limit, and that's what we're seeing. I mean, Teapot 17 and 16 were just so heavy focused on Donut. It's been wild being a Donut fan and watching Teapot and just him doing absolutely nothing. Just being there and giving the most stupid non sequiturs and one-liners, and he's just there. He does, like, they do write Donut as the stupid guy, which is like, I like Donut stupid guy. I like stupid Donut, but I also like Donut when he's in his personality, when he's fucking angry and all that stuff. I mean, I did a 40-minute video on this. I don't think I have to really explain. I love Donut and I want to see more of him, but what do I mean? But we're gonna get to see more of him in some way or another. If they just like dump Donut after what happened in Teapot 17, I will be very surprised. Like I'm expecting them to dump 8-Ball. I'm expecting them to maybe not use Robati. I'm expecting Fire Jr. to maybe be dead forever. But like I can handle that because I can see that coming. I want to see more of their characters. Incredibly, I like them more than Donut, even arguably. But like, oh my god, I love Donut's gonna do something, and that gives me hope. That gives me hope for the entirety of the series, because at least one of my guys made it. My boy made it. Donut's gonna reign supreme. I hope so. Donut, I want Donut to win Teapot. If anybody would win Teapot, I want it to be Donut. His chances are surprisingly good. And by that I mean they're really okay at best, but like he's got, considering where he was before, I think now he has just such better chances. And if he gets even better, it's becoming more and more likely that Donut could win. And also, if Donut does win, that would perfectly fit the pattern of that would make a perfect pattern of everybody, of the winner of each season, except for the winner of Fiery being the first person eliminated, and the winner of BFDIA. But you know, that'd be 2 in a row, and that'd be cool. And also, interesting pattern about winners. Also, like a coincidental pattern. Fiery Jr. and Robot Flower are the only 2 like clone contestants competing, and they're also both based off of winners of the show, which is, I find that interesting. That's an interesting coincidence based on the fact that Flower won, and Robot Flower was before Flower. You could say Evil Leafy too, but Evil Leafy never competed, so interesting. Anyways, what's chat got to say about my boy Donut? Yeah, I actually voice act David, so you know. So wait, Teapot 18 and 20 minutes. How do we know that? How do we know that? Are they on like Twitter? Is that it? I don't want to touch that site, but okay, if that's true, I'll have hope. If it's at 6, it's released at 6. That makes sense, I guess. I have hope in my heart. I have hope the episode can release then, so I can't keep rambling. We got a few more characters to go here. Here we go. Straight to good potential. Above Bommy. Yeah, maybe above Bommy. Dora is an interesting character. Like, I feel like non-object characters are just, like, hated, you know, because they're non-objects. The prejudice won't stop. The prejudice won't stop in the BFDI community. When will we stop our unfair prejudice towards objects? I also, here's an interesting thing about Dora I didn't mention in my little, I think, honorable mention of her, which is... Scroll, boy, scroll. Here we go. Dora's elimination, her second elimination, her first elimination fucking is nothing. Like, it doesn't mean anything at all. But, where do we go here? She's eliminated episode 15. Where the fuck is... There it is. Okay. But her elimination here, she does go over something interesting.
Exclusive events at incredible restaurants. Nights at the Sapphire Lounge on the
Nobody
set.
wants to listen to this. Shut the fuck up. Nights at the Sapphire Lounge. Shut the fuck up, Chase Sapphire, you fucking bastard. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then we get an ad for depression, so hell yeah. That's just what the BFDI community needs. Okay, so Dora's elimination here is interesting, because I did kind of play this clip in my honorable mentions, but I didn't go over it. I can go over here a little bit. Maybe I do a Dora video in the future. Maybe. I mean, we'll think about it. We got plenty of time. So here, she goes over this, and this is interesting. So I'll let her talk for a second. I'll voice act Dora here, actually. No. Should I? My voice is tired. I'm gonna take it. I love the way Lollipop laughs. So what the fuck? What? So, God damn it. Okay. God damn it. Just go to the thing that I want you to go to. Okay. So what the hell is this? Like, I'm very curious about what Dora was gonna reveal. There's so many loose ends in BFB. Like, unironically. Like, you go to the next episode, you go here, and look at this shit.
Together.
Donut?
That was the last entry in your diary.
It's like, all of these fucking loose ends. And then for some reason also, here's another... another good thing you might not have noticed in
You know,
in BFB.
there isn't enough room up here.
There's like all these little mysteries going on. Like why are they in this new place? What's Dora gonna reveal? What's up with Donut? What's Donut got to reveal? All of that's very interesting. All of that's very fucking interesting in general. But if you go here, there's also another interesting mystery going on with the person who's actually probably investigating it the most is go here.
I'm just thinking, during all the
Yeah, it's Balloony.
I wouldn't stand there if
Fucking
I were
Balloon.
you. Well, I can hear the. Come on, everyone.
So yeah, interestingly enough, Balloony's also spying on 4. I wish all of these little BFB has so many little plot beats that just go nowhere. I really wish that those actually went somewhere. Like I really wish we got more into Balloony and 4's relationship because, interestingly enough, 4 seems to be Balloony's like actual good friend. I think it maybe it's in TPOT BFB 16 when they cover this a little bit. Why he joins 4?
Demons need to go back to the exit.
We gotta roll.
No, I think it's BFB 17. Hold up.
Okay.
No.
Because they're best buds.
18. Fuck. Goddamn. When he's eliminated, he does go over this.
10 days. The link is in the description box down. Oh yeah, oopsie. By losing the contest.
Oh, she's not.
I'm so nervous. The mouse.
Oh, it's already. Oh, alright. Bye, you guys. I enjoyed my stay. Now, suck me up, 4.
Oh.
Never mind. I don't know where it is, but I do remember like Balloony does have some kind of friendship with 4. If you see in BFB 1, he is not asked to be recovered. 4 just recovers Balloony. Everybody else is asked to be recovered. I think it's Pen. Belle asks for Pen and Pillow back, but not Balloony. Balloony's forgotten about. And that's 4 and Balloony have something interesting going on. Dora and 4 have something interesting going on when you look at them too, because Dora seems to be the only one who can rationally communicate with 4.
Welcome to a vacation that's so much more.
Fuck off. Look at this guy. Okay, just welcome to a vacation. Welcome to our vacation. God bless advertisements. The world would not be the same without them. To be fair, Saul is just very... I don't even understand what Saul's saying. Yeah, so Dora and 4 have also an interesting relationship. It might be what Dora's going to reveal is something about 4. And that could tie into the whole 1 arc. Although I feel like they had a whole plan for something mysterious with 4 before this, but I think once the split happened, they kind of lost that in translation. It's an unfortunate but true, probably. Also in BFB 1, Book straight up brings this up with here.
Join my team. Okay, and I'll bring my friends Lollipop and Taco.
I want to
God damn it, I skipped it.
Actually, I don't know. I kind of want to be on some other team this time. This team's kind of unhealthy for us. Don't you agree, Ice Cube?
Yeah, they fill up this team so fast. They fill up just to get rid of Ace.
I wonder how Dora was able to communicate with it so well. I'm curious to learn more. Dora, I think you should be on our team. And Teardrop, it seems like the...
Yeah, Dora, Book's curious about Dora, and I'm curious about Dora. I want to know what she would reveal. I also just like her. She has a fun personality too. She's just very excitable. Goddamn demon. I want to see what she's capable of. I don't know. She couldn't solo 4, obviously, but like she's just a fun character. She's a fun character, good potential. Use her a little bit more, please. Use her a little bit more. We might get to see Dora this episode, you know. She's still missing, so it's very possible, although, you know, we'll see. Anyways, what's chat got to say? Yeah, we're all waiting. We're all waiting for it to drop. Anyways, so Eggy, Do I put Eggy above or below Cake? That's my question here. Do I put Eggy above Cloudy? I feel like Eggy is more infamous for being Apoy's favorite character than actually being her own character at this fucking point. Which I can see why he likes her. I also like her. I think, well, I mean, not nearly as much. She's not fucking near my favorite character, but she's got a decent amount of potential. I don't know. I'll put her behind Cake, actually. I feel like Eggy really could have worked well. Like, again, going back to Teapot 2. Teapot 2 is just such a good episode. Oh my god, it's such a good episode. And then, like, the immediate drop in quality from Teapot 2 to Teapot 3 is just is hard to bear. It's hard to bear. But, like, they have a good team leader thing going on between Basketball and Eggy. I feel like neither of them really know what to do. I feel like Eggy's more brash nature really could come into play. Basketball is a lot more of a timid character. Coming into Teapot, Basketball's a lot more of a timid character. She becomes a lot more brash, and I think that ends up because Belle ends up rubbing off on her more than Eggy ends up rubbing off on her. But, like, even then, like, they do kind of, even in post-split, although it's kind of, like, not much, it's kind of not really worth analyzing, but even in post-split, the two of them do kind of have, like, a somewhat leadership dynamic relationship here. Because, like, if you go here, also, I hate this scene. Like, why does Basketball just ask for a report? Was Basketball passed out for everything? But, like, if you go here, like, you can tell the two of them are dividing up team leader responsibilities. Eggy's taking care of holding TV hostage, and Basketball's taking care of the rest of the team. And I like how they have this kind of competitive nature that there's so much that could be done with their co-team leading. Eggy just takes credit for Robot Flower, and that's fun. Eggy's a fun character. She has a good personality. She's got a brash personality, and I feel like she really could have helped Basketball come out of their shell and be less of a follower more. I think that was what the whole 8-Poi Basketball video was about, but I didn't watch it. There's too much 8-Ball hate. I couldn't stand for it. I couldn't stand for the slander of my boy. He's never done anything wrong in his entire life. Except for be a jackass. He's never done anything wrong. What's chat got to say? Yeah, it's been a while. Teapot 2 was 3 years ago. Took him a year. I can't believe it's only a year since between Teapot 2 and Teapot 3. Teapot 3 was such a not a good time to be a Teapot fan, I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, Teapot episodes had so much hype for them at that point because it was years between release, and then Teapot 3 comes out and it's like, woof. They really did not. It's clearly the new writers they just didn't know what they were getting into. At first they got into it, and, like, hey, I'm here right now. I wouldn't be here if Teapot wasn't good now. But, like, at first it was a rough, rocky transition. It was real rough. I mean, it's better than watching paint dry, but, you know, at the end of the day, it was really rough. Who would win between 1 and 2? I'm going with 2 there. The interesting thing is, like, 2 is also a character who's changed so much since their appearance. And it's also not a writing change thing. Because, like, I think a lot of people forget how different 2 was in BFB 16. Sorry, BFB 7. Was it? BFB 16, yeah. Because 2 was just a complete asshole. Like, in BFB 16, 2 is not like a kind person. Like, 2 is just kind of a nice guy in, like, most of Teapot now. But, like, floor and decor. Why does YouTube think I want new floors? I don't want new floors. Like, 2 is just an asshole. Like, look at him. He just steals all of 4's contestants. He just, like, it's like, you think this is your contest? Nope, it's my show now. And he's so cocky too. He's like, so, like, look at my power. Look at all this stuff I can. Like, look at him. Look at this clip right here. Look at this fucking clip. He just attacks 4 for no reason. He just dunks on 4. Like, why does he do that? That's just mean. He's just an asshole, which is, like, so different than, like, the nervous 2 we kind of get in Teapot, where he's, like, very kind of desperate for his contestants' approval. He's a lot nicer. He's a lot more kind, but he's so different here. He's like a completely different character. like he's just an asshole. He's just an asshole. And then you go into Teapot, and it's like instead of him like bodying 4, we go to Teapot 1, and it's like him getting bodied by all of the contestants, which is a great bit. I love that. That's a very funny ending gag. But it's like, still, what happened to him, man? What happened? Did he get like what happened between BFB 16 and Teapot 1 that made him lose all of his confidence in himself? But a fight between 1 and 2, I think 2 would probably obviously win. It doesn't. I don't think 1 is powerful. Like I clearly think that 2 is more powerful than 1. That's why 1 is doing all this sneaky shit to try and get 2's power. That's like kind of the whole point of 1, as I understand them. 1 is not a very capable combat foe, but 1 is a very crafty and smart tactician. 1 is very sneaky and speedy, but like I don't know. I don't think 1's more powerful. I think 1. The thing is, though, even if 1 isn't more powerful, I think 2 is a bit isn't weak. 2 has a lot of power. Even when 2 says that they're not more powerful than 4, I don't think that's not true. Maybe 2 just has some kind of like pacifying ability, because I don't believe that if they weren't more powerful than 4 wouldn't try their best to fucking eviscerate them in BFB 16. Like I don't think so, because 4 was still when 4 was like on top. That was still when 4 was going hard, like laser beaming people all the time. But like, I don't. 2 just dunks on him with the sun, like we just saw that. I don't think that 2 is less powerful than 4. I mean, maybe it's never denied. He just like, I don't know where you heard I'm more powerful than 4, and like that doesn't deny it. But I don't know. 2 feels like he's holding back. He'd feel like he'd be holding back, or like he wouldn't want to hurt 1 or something like that. But like, I don't know. Probably 2 if they actually got in like a real fight, but we'll see. Anyways, I got a lot more comments. Let's look at these. Look at chat. We got the. I'll put up the Benali and Balloony GIF if you want to see it. It's a good GIF. I crashed Adobe to upload that. Let's go. Here, yeah, but there he is. Balloony and Naley. They're here. Enjoy. What else from chat you got here? Yeah, no. 2 is a very different character. 2 is a very different character, and a lot of characters change between BFB 16 and Teapot 1. Anyways, Eraser. Apparently, the episode's gonna release in 1 minute, so we'll see. I've got notification. I'll get the notification right here. Eraser. No, not here. I would give him genuinely good character, right above Bell. Eraser was a really interesting character in BFB. Sorry, not BFB. He was an okay character. He was just a guy who was there. I never really thought much of Eraser till Teapot, and then Teapot, Eraser really just goes a little wild. Like he's a fun, chaotic character force in the background of Teapot. You really see this they come up with this in Teapot too, where he just messes with everybody else, and it's like, it's fun. I like that Eraser. I really like that Eraser. But like, a part of me does feel like Eraser takes Gelatin's character. Him messing with people like this kind of feels a bit Gelatin coded to me, and I don't know. I feel like if Gelatin joined Teapot, that this would be Gelatin's role and not Eraser's. But we'll see. What do I mean? We'll see. That's kind of a matter of opinion at the end of the day, especially considering that they both have good relationships with Teardrop. I feel like Eraser's character in general becomes what I wanted to see from Gelatin a little bit, but without the donut interaction. But still, genuinely a really good, enjoyable character. Him and Teardrop have a nice little mini arc throughout the season as well. They both kind of just get eliminated after the team splits. After Teardrop gets eliminated, Eraser does a lot less, but he's still pretty fun. I like him in Bottle a lot too, so that's good. Anyways, did the episode release? I don't see anything about the episode releasing. I heard it was going to release at 6, but I'm not seeing anything about that. So chat's going a little wild. What's going on with chat? It's out. Is it out? Let's see. Refresh. All right. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Okay. This is okay. So, fuck off. I want to see the thumbnail. Okay. So first, well, let's get to the fucking bingo right away. Let's get to the fucking bingo right away. Sorry. Let's get to the bingo right away here. Close. Yeah. So first things first, we can definitely cross 4 off the bingo. I thought that was a bit of a stretch, but looks like not. Did I have anything else with gelatin, lollipop? Nothing like that. So it looks like this thumbnail is very interesting. Overwrite. I like the title being BFB31. That's fun. Looks like we're gonna have some blocky relevance. This is an interesting thumbnail. What is going on with 4 here? This reminds me a lot of the the TPOT 11 thumbnail. How did I pass it? Yeah, it looks very similar. Okay, well, I'm gonna quit yapping about the thumbnail. Let's just get into this already. Let's get in. Full volume, please. Full volume, please. Go with my there we go. Go with my regular stream chat. So it is a spoon. It's a spoon pencil. What's up with that? What's up with that? Huh. Oh, that's why, because I forgot about Lollipop's whole fork thing. I wonder if gelatin will bring it. That's an interesting thing, too, because, like, Lollipop's disgusted by forks, and gelatin's whole thing was with forks. There's so much you could use between the two of them, but, like, no. So, interestingly enough, she's writing a letter to somebody here. Who the hell is she writing a letter to? That's my question, but we shall see. We shall see. I assume this might be one of the teapotters. This might be like a... Well, let's just go.
Dearest 4, I am writing to inform you of a scandal. Recently, I was approved for the Yellow Face Silver Standard Gold credit card. It's very valuable. Saves me a lot of money. Anyway, the bottom line here is... one of these pillory yokels stole my card. No excuse.
Okay, so that's what the episode's going to be about. It's going to be... I think we can deconfirm any Lollicorp stuff from the list right away here. Somebody stole a credit card. Betting gelatin. That's my bet. This is not what it's supposed to be a silly, fun, goofy episode, so we might not get to see any of the fiery 8-ball stuff that I predicted. My guess for right now who stole it is either gelatin or Profiley, but we'll see.
Be reason. The culprit has an evil heart and needs to be dealt with by you. Post haste. Sincerely, Lollipop.
Okay. They're fucking writing Lollipop good again. Hell yes. This is exactly what my problem was this is exactly what I wanted to see from Lollipop. Like, a little bit pretentious, a little bit mean-spirited. It's what we kind of lost from her in BFB post-split. They made her a lot more tame. This is more what I want to see. So 4 is gonna kill everybody. Oh, hey.
I'm back.
He's back.
Hi, 4.
Oh, it's the original BFB intro! So you can also cross a new intro off the list. Hey, oh, holy shit! Oh! There's our boy! And winner, too. Wow, okay. Okay, is it just me or is there no exit? Okay, there's 8-ball, okay. Okay, so we can cross a few things off the list already. We can go over here and cross this off the list. New intro, cross that off. Did I have Profiley? I guess that feels a bit cheap. I guess technically all of the exiters have appeared, but that's a bit cheap. Okay, anyways. Also, marker green. Look at Profiley just being there. The power of okay, this is fun. That's a good thing. Radio station. There's another thing we can cross off the fucking list. Real fast, real quick. Do that. We're gonna make a quick habit at this. Try not to interrupt too much. Where the hell did I have radio station? That is not gonna get me a fucking bingo. That is not gonna get me a fucking bingo. I am not getting a bingo today. No bingo. No bingo. Anyways.
No more niceness. Which boy you did that? No. Was it you, Woody?
Maybe Woody.
Give it back.
Wacky Woody, I called that.
Hey, trust me, if I took it, you'd know.
He's not very subtle.
All right, Bubbles, do that. Ain't been around here in a minute. How you doing, Taco? Oh, no more niceness.
So he's just gonna kill everybody. Oh, we're going inside people's head. This is gonna be like. This is gonna be fun. Oh wait, hold up. Who's here? Who's all here? Who's all here?
All right, Bubbles, do that. Ain't been around here in a minute.
Who have we got? Because we are missing a few. Okay. No Profiley, first of all. So I might have been right about Profiley being still on that rope ladder. Who else are we missing? There's 14, Fiery, and, well, 15 if you include Profiley. Fiery and Leafy obviously gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're missing quite a few. Wait a minute. Why are Bubble and Ruby? Hold up. What the fuck? I just realized Bubble and Ruby are here. Where's Match? Okay, this is... Maybe this is like a prequel to before Match came down. Because that would explain why they're back in the Pillory Ruins. 8-Ball is not here. He's just on the side. Don't worry about him. Balloony's also not here. Fuck me. No Balloony. Balloony is just at the top. Okay. Balloony's a weird thing. Like, why is Balloony not here? So there's 10 of them, so we're missing 4. Fiery and Leafy, Balloony, Profiley, 1. Who else are we missing? I just said this, didn't I? I just said this. Who else are we missing? No, we're missing Match. Have-Cots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing 1 Have-Cot, that's Fiery. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing 3 fucking, we're missing 1 Have-Not, that's Fiery. 3 Have-Cots, so, Leafy, Balloony. Fuck, who's the other one? Just go over this real fast. Who am I forgetting about? Fucking idiot. Yeah, of course, Teardrop's not here. Teardrop. So, everybody but Balloony has a reason not to be here. That's really weird. Yeah, maybe because of 4. I was thinking that too, because of 4's Balloony bias. We might be about to see him. Like, 4. No, because 4 plugs himself in.
Oh, my turn.
So that's interesting. Where is Balloony? That's a really good question. Once more, one of the best BFDI tracks.
Are you okay?
2 bubbles? Okay. I didn't see this coming.
You're me, and you're me. Yoy!
2 gelatins. So this is like a past gelatin?
One of them is more than enough, right?
Gelatins, I think that's better gelatin.
This?
You can't hurt a memory.
Hoi, silly gelatin.
A memory? We're in Bubbles' memory. Look it. Ruby will walk up and say, let's go find TD. Bubbles and say, we're in Bubbles' memory.
This is a nice little art. This is nice. I like that.
Memory. Look it. Ruby will walk up and say, let's go find TD, Bubbly. And then Bubble will say, okay. And then they'll skedaddle like this.
They say let's find TV or TB.
And now they're gonna drive 2,763 miles away.
4.
Okay, so that might be how they ended up in the Pillory
You guys were
Ruins.
bunnies for so long. One of you must have seen the card in some bozo's hands sometime and thought nothing of it. Today's challenge is to go in your memories and spot who took it and where it is so we can find it in the real world. Whoever finds it
Challenge.
wins. Go.
Wins what? The card.
Hoi, wait up.
Okay, I feel like this is gonna follow with Match.
You
Oh.
munchkins ready to go in your memories?
Okay, okay. So there's still a chance that, Okay, Ruby's not plugged in.
Wait! Don't like take
Oh, there she is.
away too.
Gonna go ahead and just mark that off the bingo real quick. There's match. We got a match in there. Yeah, okay. Hooray. Congratulations. I thought that I didn't see that coming. This is interesting position. This is an
Wires, yucksicles. I'll just take like
Sounds like
Ruby. Let's go have fun.
They seem to be on surprisingly good terms. I figured that we'd see more of their making up.
Wow.
Still weird that we haven't seen Balloony yet. Good Woody.
Shush, it'll be fine.
Cynical Spongy, we got it, ladies and gentlemen. Cynical Spongy, we got Cynical Spongy. Amen. What the fuck is this? Is this a suicide attempt? Wait, what the fuck? I'm sorry, I'm just thinking about the bus. Is this a suicide attempt? What the fuck is Spongy doing? What is happening? What is happening?
Told you.
Wait, where was Woody in that? If that's his memory. Okay, so some blocky funny doings. I wonder if they're gonna address the. Oh, so they mixed up the memories. Idiot.
You guys are all whoopsied into each other's memories.
How'd that happen?
I think Taco did it.
That makes sense.
Now that you bought mine,
Taco is
it
a
don't
rascal.
matter. Whoever's memory you're in,
So what the
you
hell?
can still
What is this? Is this like the? This is rewind, invert, yoil. You can yoil it. Switch, question mark, lift. This is a very interesting little device.
Finally.
Easy, found it.
Lollipop owns the card, Blocky. It hasn't been stolen yet.
I can fix that.
Whoa. Hold up. What was up with that? That was an interesting
It
shot.
hasn't been stolen yet.
I can fix that.
Huh. Okay, so I think I know what's happening here. Loser does seem very reserved. I think he's officially lost the limelight. With what we saw with winner in TPOT 17, I think it looks like Loser's lost the limelight. This might be him kind of looking back towards it, looking towards the screen, looking at him on a screen as popular as he might be washed up now, is what I'm saying. He might have just thrown that as a form of rebellion. Also, that probably breaks their communication with 4.
You idiot! Now we have to go track her down.
Also,
What's going on?
okay, so whoa. I was just about to say how we were gonna get some Blocky and Loser pair up, which is an interesting one. But I guess this we might have a lot of Loser focus this episode. I'm feeling like.
Lol.
There we go. I mean, not Lollicorp, but still, I'm kind of count that. I don't care. I count that. That's another one. That's another bing. That's almost shit. That's almost a bingo. All we need is a Dora. That's almost a bingo. We can get. There's a few ways we can get a bingo here, but yeah, there we go. Almost a bingo. Hell yes. Almost a bingo.
So, if you invest more money in our shop.
Oh
we
wow,
should
they just went. All the stocks just went down.
See, it's breaking through the ground. Come on, chumps, invest already.
Rusty coin. Please tell me it's. I was right about Lollicorp. No.
It has come to our attention that this venture is not in our best interest and that our money would be better invested elsewhere.
So they really just went broke.
Now, mind telling me where my yellow face silver standard gold credit card is?
I'm loving this episode so far. I love the characters are written as they should be.
Alliance, remember?
Seems like Gelatin and Lollipop are faded out of
Where am I?
BFDI
now
mini.
coming to the stage.
Couple of BFDI mini characters.
Loser.
Ah, here we go. So yeah, I was right about Loser. Hey, Banana Apple. All of these are BFDI mini characters, by the way. Is that a fucking Shovember reference? Oh wait, no, that's a BFDI mini character too. Not this guy though. Did they get Gooseworks again?
3, 6, 9, 12.
Nope, they did not get Gooseworks again. I didn't think so. That was fucking awful. God damn it. Life, am I right? It is interesting. This is interesting. I don't think they have the budget for the celebrities again, so I don't think the BFDI mini characters are ever gonna get voiced again. But you know, watch me immediately get proved wrong by just Rose saying something.
Okay, wait, I need to get out of here.
So this is how we're gonna see the whole match thing play out.
If we're gonna explore the ruins again, we'll need some cash.
Wait, do we want to sell it to him?
Wait, how the hell did he get here?
Maybe wouldn't have taken the card. She already got all the van money. Where else should I look?
Oh, yeah, this is how they sold it to him.
Oh no, too far. It would be nice to see Mike though.
Whoa, that is an interesting statement. You just saw her. Ooh, something did not go well there. Yeah, that makes sense. He is. Why does everybody gotta invade Spongy's insides? You get what you deserve. He's not gonna help you. Come on, cynical Spongy. Asshole.
Okay, let's start with the basics.
Let's see. Well, your book says.
You've been following that.
Told you.
Let me
I
tell
knew
you a
there was gonna. Just
that book
that's
is full
bullshit.
of lies, Flower. Why would I give my business secrets away like that?
So what do we do?
Follow me.
Oh, so Lollicorp really is real. Oh wait, no, I'm not. I'm just stupid. Oranger. That character is an Oranger reference, by the way. What is his plan here? Blocky just causing mischief as usual. What if Blocky stole it in the memory, so Lollipop just remembers it being stolen by Blocky?
But I can still identify a fake card when I see one. This is a fake.
What?
Shame I lost that decoy card.
Buy now and get a free dummy card with every purchase.
Something bad happened here. Something bad happened here. Between Bubble and Match.
Match? What, like, where are we?
We just got back ourselves. We've been on the road for a while, but this is where we live now, Matchy.
Oh, that's nice.
This is so fucking awkward.
Bubble? You're not mad at me, are you?
Of course I'm not.
She had to forgive everybody.
Wow,
Forgave everybody in like her forgiveness in like BFB. Oh, what was it when Match got eliminated? I don't remember. But like when Match got eliminated, she kind of just rushed to forgive everybody right away, including Match. And I feel like I don't know that forgiveness was a bit not true. I don't know. It was a bit rushed, and I feel like she didn't really forgive her, and she was just trying to make something bad not happen.
This whole time, I was thinking, I just thought.
Ruby does not take any of this seriously.
I never realized how sad she looked. Was that how she felt for all these years? All because I couldn't speak up before she got eliminated? I can't let that happen ever again.
That makes sense. Yeah, it was blocky.
So you did steal the card.
No, not yet.
Oh, what a klutz.
What the? Ah! Get it off! Get it off!
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Ah! Wait! Ah!
Deserved.
If you tell anyone about that, I'll kill you.
They're writing Lollipop
Trying to
good
help
again. I
this
love
person
that.
Again.
Come stop me, Lollipop!
Oh, it's just in the couch.
Finally! What? Are you kidding me? Oh, she lost it under the couch cushions.
Okay, I guess Blocky figured it out then. Spongy does not care. He's such an asshole.
I'm not talking anymore. I told you, relax.
Just die. Just die already. Come on. Just not care. Just die. Come on.
Just relax. It'll be okay. Relax.
Where is she? Did she fall for the trap?
Nah.
Well then, I guess I'll have to try again. Books are for nerds.
I'm
Asshole.
pretty sure she went to the mall, which is that way.
This is good taco. This is some good taco. Oh, okay, so this is really what happened. Okay. He's just repeating the same cycle over and over again. He's a buffoon, really, at the end of the day.
Well, that could have gone a lot worse.
We're ruined.
I promise you, it's fine.
I cannot believe that happened.
What, did notepads show up here?
This stuff happens all the time in business.
They couldn't get out. The windows, the doors, all closed off.
It does happen all the time in business. You'd be surprised by how many arsons we have
breaking
in
in.
the
The
business.
event was exclusive. Honestly, they could have put out the fire if they actually tried.
They did try.
You don't pour water on a gasoline fire. Everyone knows that.
Do you really not think you're at fault for this? At all?
How to be dumb. Let's see how to be dumb
I honestly
book.
don't see how you could pin this on me. But I'm willing to help you recover.
No! You have done enough!
Whatever.
I think Lollipop. I love Lollipop. I'm glad she's
This
back
is just
to normal,
pathetic,
at least somewhat.
Blocky. You're not even going to try anymore? I feel like I got totally cheated here. I mean, you obviously didn't steal the card. I'm just stuck here now with no chance of winning.
I'm here at the site of Flour and Gelatin's shirt steak extravaganza, where a tragedy struck this morning after the duo's negligence led to a massive blaze that
Ooh,
quickly
so the
engulfed
buttons actually do
entire
something.
building.
Fast forward.
Everyone involved in the tragedy has been recovered, but the trauma is still present. The victims say they are prepared to
Must
sue
be a
Flour and
slow
Gelatin
news
for
day.
everything they have.
Okay, so quick.
office of-
Oh my god. This is okay, so how does this work? Like, this didn't really happen. This is a memory that Lollipop has affected and changed, right? Because, like, Lollipop wasn't really there. If Lollipop was there, she would, like, she wouldn't be a memory. She'd be her actual self. So, is Lollipop's memory self affecting the memory? Or am I thinking about this too much when the rules really weren't that much well thought about?
Flour and Gelatin as they are being taken into police custody. Sources say they will be held without bond until their court date. In lighter news, the 34th annual ring toss tournament enters its final round today. More
Is that a
after the break.
BFB alt reference?
There we go.
Oh,
It's
BFB.
finally blown over.
Come on. There's gotta be
Asshole.
something that gets me out of this memory.
Oh yeah, where the fuck
I
is
really
Loser?
thought
I just
it'd blow
remembered
over.
he's like
I guess they
he's
didn't
lost in the
steal my
code. He's
credit
the new
card.
December holiday.
Aha! At least this isn't real. Oh well, I guess I'll start looking somewhere else.
There we go. Oh my god, the audio on this is awful. Oh my, that fucking candle.
We know past.
We know
the
best.
South. We know how to keep your
We
heart
know the
protected.
South. Mosquito.
Whose memory is this? Oh my gordita lollipop, you guys lived in that! We didn't even have beds!
Who the
This is so tacky.
Well, I mean tacky, yeah, tacky.
It is very tacky. This is Loser's memory.
I think I know who bought all this.
What do you guys think? Awesome, right?
Where is it, Block?
Oh, okay, this makes
Donut's
sense.
third diary? It's down the hall, past the Rosetta Stone and the Mona Lisa. You can't miss it.
Wait, hold up.
We didn't even have beds!
This is so tacky.
Well, I mean tacky, yeah, tacky. Oh, I think I know who bought all this.
What do you guys think? Awesome, right?
Where is it, Blocky?
Donut's third diary? It's
Okay, well that's interesting. It's not so stole Donut's other diary. I don't think that diary has anything important in it, but interesting Donut diary reference. Don't know if that means anything, but we'll see.
It's down the hall, past the Rosetta Stone and the Mona Lisa. You can't miss it.
My card.
Your card? You lost it, Lollipop.
And you found it, Blocky. Yay!
Now that it's mine, I'd like to ask you bozos to leave.
It was stolen, you dolt. It's rightfully mine. Tell him for.
You lost it. You dropped it in the couch cushions. Now, if you're nice to me, I'll let you live in the pool house.
You do remember that this is just a memory, right? None of this is real.
And you've just told me where the card is, so now I'm gonna leave and grab it and...
Excuse me, I won the challenge. I'm the one who gets the card in the real world. Hello? Anyone out there? Unplug me, please.
Yeah, right. 4. Tell Blocky that I'm the one who gets to keep the card. It is
So
mine after all.
it's Balloony, Match,
You won't
and
like
Ruby
what
who
happens
can
if someone
unplug it.
other than me tries to get you out of here, Blocky. If you want out so bad, I'll plop a portal in Taco's memory zone, aka.
Also, it's interesting how 4 is how 4 doesn't have the little memory effect thing the rest of them do have. Is this an actual memory 4 or is this like the real 4? I don't know.
The only way out.
My memory? Why?
The portal will take 30 minutes to open. Bye.
There's only one fair way to decide this.
Assemble teams and fight to the death?
I was gonna say we could battle for it, you know? Maybe split into 2 teams, vote to save. Nah, forget it. Let's do your thing. No fair! Wait for me at least! Are you guys okay?
Taco!
Whoa, what's wrong?
You are wrong!
How do you rest a boring life? All you do is read, then meditate, then sleep, then read some more.
Do you hate fun, Taco? Do you hate fun?
First of all, rude. Second of all, if you guys want something exciting, I've got just the thing for you.
I did not get that read from Taco. Meditating? I did not believe that Taco meditated.
I don't think Loser has the card.
Hey.
See, Woody, this is
Hey.
nice.
Hey.
Come with me or else everything we know and love is gonna come to a painful end.
Okay, so maybe some Blocky and Woody stuff. Doesn't give a fuck. See, it's interesting how Bubble is looking at this like something like something's wrong with it. Like she's saddened by this memory. I don't know. I feel like wait, also that's maybe not. Okay, maybe it's
I'm so glad we're all friends again.
non-memory Bubble
Yeah,
who's
like
losing it.
nothing will ever separate us
Wait, no,
again.
memory Bubble.
Bubble, come with me now!
Like no, Blocky.
Normally I would have just said yes, but I've learned something important
I
today,
think this
Blocky.
went different,
If I don't say
in,
exactly
like,
what I'm
the
feeling
real
whenever
world.
possible, I'll hurt others, and more importantly, I'll hurt myself. So no, Blocky, I'm staying here.
Who didn't see that coming?
Do you, need friends or something? I can get you friends, Taco.
I am perfectly fine with my life!
Where's Lollipop? Is there anyone left for her to even get?
You guys like my team?
Aha!
Just a clone of Lollipop. That's pretty good.
You guys take take these and dig through the bottom of the pillar. I need to get something.
So are Taco and Blocky working together? Because it seems like they're not.
Only a memory can hurt a memory, remember?
They're digging up.
Wait, I've got just the thing. That's what'll happen to you if you don't get him. After him, now!
See, they're writing. I love them. I love Lollipop this episode. Looney, match.
Hello,
Yeah!
I am back and here to stay.
A little disappointing
my
though.
old friend. Remember battling for that final spot in the BFDI
That's my
finale?
boy. That's my boy. No 8-ball though.
I'm bored. I want my lovely friends back, and I think I know the culprit. No! I need someone else to cheer me up.
That's it. He's just there. He's just there. Amazing. Gotta love it.
Gelatin and Flour, you two were always my best friends. It's time to wake up and play with me.
Oh, he's gonna like lobotomize them or
We're
something.
so close, Flower. Just a little further.
Wakey, wakey.
What's going on?
Gelatin, what did you do?
Okay, so that's what happened to Loser. Winner unplugged Loser. That's my guess. Something like that. Something like that.
Yes!
We've really got the drone
Please
services.
wake
Really...
up and play with me, Woody.
He's just killing everybody.
Designed better for your lives together.
You guys mind helping me out with this?
What the hell is that?
Oh, no, you don't. Woody, stop her!
Yay!
What is he doing to them? I don't think it's. I think.
Thanks, Spongy.
You're welcome.
You too, Spongy.
So I don't think so there's 3 teams. It's just confusing. And we still got to deal with Lollipop. So.
Talkster, time to wake up.
Are not.
Wake up!
Got her. Hell, Lollipop's fucked.
It's my credit card. I'm gonna be the one to get it.
Loser?
Wait,
He
Loser's
lied
still
about
hold up.
everything, and I know.
Hold up. Okay, so Loser's still plugged in. So what the fuck happened to him? Because like he got the corruption thing that everybody else got when Profiley unplugged them. So that's okay. That's extremely okay.
I was there. No waking up for you, loser. Blocky and Lollipop.
Oh,
Two
shit.
very mean. I know. I was there. No waking up. At it. Loser? He lied about everything. And I know. I was there. No waking up for you, loser.
Okay.
Blocky and Lollipop.
Profiley's
two
got some
very
controversial
mean people.
opinions. Profiley's got some
Finally be
opinions.
tortured yourself, Blocky.
So smug too.
I still don't have anyone to play with. Who's the least mean?
This is Profiley.
Tell me what the ground tastes like, Blocky.
Let me go!
That's the plan.
Is 4 ever gonna close that portal? Where is 4 anyways?
Fall off, fall off, fall off.
Called it. I didn't call it. I didn't say. Whoa. Okay, that was weird. Should have said that.
Blocky, let's play.
Price tag. Where does she live anyway? Oh, half cuts. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes more sense.
Hi, blocking.
4, no!
Ha!
What was even the point then?
Guys, card is gone.
What? But
Four
that's where she
stole it.
lost it.
And I never looked there. That means someone did steal it. 4, take us back to our memories. Stat.
No.
What?
You lost it, Lollipop. That means that no one stole your card. Someone just found it. Don't you guys love happy endings?
It was 4.
Well,
it was
I hope
4.
whoever
Calling
found it's
it.
having a good time at least.
And that's all. Your total is $34,927.
Was it Balloony?
How will you be paying?
Oh, it's these two.
Where
Where the fuck is Balloony?
We don't like need that.
Okay, but where is Balloony? I don't know what to make of this. Where is Balloony? Maybe we'll see. They can't just ignore the elephant in the room.
Yeah, okay.
Yay! Is that everyone?
Yeah.
Cool. See you later.
Everyone, why don't we go back to that studio? It's way nicer than this dump.
Fine. Maybe my card's there. Anyways.
Sure. Don't know why it would be, but sure.
Where is Balloony? There. Oh, here we get the answer of loser.
David and Dora?
What?
Idiot.
That's clearly 4 and X. And loser.
I want to count that as a bingo.
This is TPOT, huh? Everyone's here. There's cake and coin.
Winner.
And...
So he's in 4's memory. Okay.
We made sure to make these.
You okay?
I guess he didn't forget about me.
Of course not.
This is interesting. I mean, there he is. So how did that happen?
Nice. No need to thank.
No, I wanted to see more of them.
You couldn't make any of it out, TB?
He couldn't, but just come to 2's room. Have a look yourself.
Okay, 2. Okay, 4. Okay.
What?
Is this a 1 post-credit scene? I don't know if I... Oh, we did get a Woody Fear Destroyer reference. Okay. Loser coming to Teapot.
Coming winner.
Okay. What? But he wasn't here though. Where was he? Where is Balloony? Where's Balloony? So something's definitely strange about this. Something is definitely strange about this. The fact that they didn't. I don't understand why they would just leave him out if there's no reason. Something is strange about this. Something is very strange about this. I don't know what. I don't know what this means, but I'm gonna start looking for Balloony. I'll let the after credits thing say something. Also, I don't know if that counts as a 1 after credit post stinger thing. I'll probably cross it off the bingo.
What were they all doing with these?
Okay, well that answers 1. Okay.
Whatever. I don't need 4 anyway. He's useless.
It's just around here somewhere. I have always wondered about Profiley's past. Whoa. Wow. So this is the truth. This answers everything.
So, you guys all want to join that other show? Follow me through my flying machine!
Of course! Let me just say my goodbyes.
That really didn't take long. Guys? Hello? Where'd you go? Oh, there it is.
So that's what the rope letter is.
Do you see him, TD, my friend? Huh?
Holy shit! Holy shit! I knew something was up with that. Okay. Yes. Okay. Well, that's certainly interesting. That's I don't know what the fuck to make of that. Okay, so Balloony might have gotten kidnapped by the announcer. I didn't actually expect the stuff I brought up about Balloony earlier to be answered in any way. Holy shit. Okay, wow. This is... I don't know what to make of this. Whoa, this... I'll finish it and then we'll go crazy.
Factory machine. Balloony, no! That's
Okay.
the wrong flying machine!
You? Why are you coming?
You're in the wrong thingy, Balloony. Quick! You have to get out! Now!
Wait, I'm sorry! I jumped to the wrong
What?
one!
There can be no more delays. Let's go.
What the fuck does that mean? That's BFDI season 6. That's BFDI season 6 right there. That's BFDI season 6. People. I know people are like fucking skeptical about that, but like that's BFDI season 6. Fuck you. That's BFDI season 6 right there. That's fucking. So that's BFDI. That's gotta be BFDI. There can be no more delays. That sounds just like season 6. That sounds like announcer preparing for season 6, going to do season 6. Which would mean the only cast member of season 6 would be Balloony? There's so much to go into with the announcers. I think we're getting speaker box answers in some way in this.
No! I'm not meant for space! I'm not meant for...
Jesus. Huh.
Not this again. One sec, let me get you out.
There's X.
Hello? You need 4? I don't know where he is. Oh, actually, I can help with that. Be right there.
Do they not have recovery centers down there? Okay, so I'm not done yet. Okay, fuck off.
We're gonna ping the BXD and
I'm not done yet. There is stuff to talk about there. First of all. Okay, well this is also very interesting.
4 anyway. He's
1 and 4 have something going on.
It's just around here somewhere.
First of all, why does Profiley plug into Balloony's memories?
What were they all doing with these?
Okay, so it's not intentional. He's not actually looking for where Balloony went, but Profiley knows something, I guess. Profiley might be looking for Balloony now. Maybe. Fucking what? Maybe. I don't know. This is interesting. So it's only Lollipop, Teardrop, and Profiley who know that Balloony's gone missing. The 2 of them might go looking for something. Maybe Taco might join. They might do that. Might be the next thing. Loser's coming to BFB. That's gonna be the resolve of the loser winner arc. That's just that's pretty standard. What's more interesting is this. What's this right here?
Everyone, what?
That's clearly 4 and X.
Any of it out.
This. Okay.
Come to 2's room. Have a look yourself.
This is interesting. So at first, when Fanny brought up 4 and X and 1 as like in some kind of dynamic, I wasn't sure what to make. I was like, oh, that's just obviously not true. Like, we know what Fanny doesn't, that they're not working with it. But do we know that? The more I've thought about it, it's like, do we know that? And is 4 seeing the corrupted version of this? Has 4 had to forgot about 1 too? That's incredibly interesting. So that also kind of confirms something. That it's very possible that 2 doesn't know what they're talking about either. That this is corrupted for everybody but Fanny. And possibly Donut. We will see. Interestingly enough, Golf Ball's coming in here too. I don't think Golf Ball's going to be able to read it. I think Golf Ball might lead this to Donut. I feel like this has got to. I know I'm the Donut guy, but like Donut is going to join in on this arc. There's just no possible way he doesn't. It wouldn't make any sense. It would be such a waste of fucking. It would be such a waste of fucking like potential. Profiley was here. Profiley's off the flying machine. I want to see what Profiley's flying machine looks like. Profiley might just show up every now and then as a gag character. I do think, yeah, Profiley was kind of just a gag there. I do think we didn't get anything with 8-Ball and Fiery or Leafy. I do think it's very possible for Profiley still to pick up 8-Ball and Fiery. I think that's very possible. It's definitely changed. Nothing in my video really got covered in this, but that's kind of fine. It makes the video age a little better. Everything I said is still possible. Nothing's been deconfirmed or confirmed. So everything I said, every speculation I made, still possible. So that video is not gonna age like milk just quite yet. So I hope that's true. This is very interesting. I'm sorry, I'm not looking at chat. I'm going to read some of chat stuff now. Yeah, I know. Profiley does seem... But they keep bringing... I'm saying that they should use Profiley, not just making him a one-time gag. But... Okay, wow. Wow. I don't... This is most... I'm going to try and focus on this. Because 4 not... Let me look at this again. Because this is...
No need to thank.
No, I wanted to see more of them.
You couldn't make any of it out, TP?
He couldn't, but just come to 2's room. Have a look yourself.
2 doesn't seem like he's going to be hosting next episode, too. He doesn't seem out of it yet. Gady ripped. I think we already saw that. What? Okay, this is a very interesting reaction from 4 here. Like, he's angry at them. Like, he's angry at them for investigating 1. So that's definitely going to be continued. Come see Woody, fears flat. Okay, so he also might be going to see Woody to help him with his fears. This is very interesting. This right here is incredibly interesting. It's also interesting how all of the missing posters fade into 1. These symbols in the bottom left, there might be something there that might be decodable. Eyeball, paint palette, what looks like a wall, and painting? I'm not sure what this one is. There might be something to decode here. There could be. I just think maybe, I don't know if anybody's looked at any of these symbols in like a cipher or anything, or like any of these letters. See if they make anything. I might try and do that later. Is that red? Was that red thing there last time? Like, cause is that just a 4?
Have a look yourself.
Is that just appearing as like it's abstracting? It's a red circle. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, I think that might be. That was there before. It's okay. So it's possible 4 is working with 1. It's possible. I'm still doubtful. I think 1 I think 4 might be just as scared as 1. Thing is, I think this is obviously this is going to come to a head because Purpleface just fucking opened that door. I'm very sure of it now. I'm very sure. Purpleface just opened that door. And that's what we're gonna see next episode. I'm fucking certain of it now. It feels like 4 is gonna get into on this mainly because Purpleface just opened that door. One's making a play. One's play has activated. Whatever it is with 6 coming into 4 and the other escapee is coming into 4. I don't know. I truly don't know. If 4 is working with 1, this could be a trap for all of them. If 1 is working with 4, if 4 is working with 1, they might be trying to kill 6. Or just like remove 6 from the equation. Because if I remember correctly, 6 is the only one left besides 4. We don't know where any of the other algebrailians are. 1 could have been also kidnapping them. I don't know. 4, if 4 is in on it, this might be just one big trap. It's also interesting enough. Here's another big question. Here's another really big question. I'm gonna go.
Fuel your dog's best life every day with Nature's Recipe.
You two could carry me.
Exodus have been trapped in there for...
Okay. Here's my question to you. Here's my question to everybody. Wait for it.
According to Gelatin's BFB, those Exodus have been trapped in there for...
Who told Purpleface about this? Who told Purpleface to go? It seems like Gelatin, but he says according to Gelatin's BFB. Nobody else seemed to care. Nobody else was like, where's Purpleface? Is Purpleface going to go get those extra packs? Gelatin never said that. Who gave that to him? Who gave that to him? My current guess is in some way, I'm not saying that it was directly, one caused this. One gave this to him. Because it makes sense to me, because somebody had to cause... This is one's plan. This is one's plan. Okay, hold on. Come on. No Purpleface on that list, by the way. Just
Was just an extra
Case.
one for good luck, really.
This is it! This is the same door! Now quickly, people! But I saw it open from the other side!
Maybe it only opens one way?
People, I'm coming.
okay. See, clearly, Purpleface being there is important. I think somehow one got him in there, got him into 4. Now, this is so Purpleface does play into this. What is going to happen here? Like logically, what's going to happen here is Purpleface is going to open that door. The escape, the missing contestants as well as 6 are going to enter 4. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm assuming 4 would know if they enter inside of his little realm pocket dimension thing. I don't know what that means. Hold up, I haven't checked chat. Let's see what you guys think. Let me check chat. Yeah, it might have been Purpleface just overhearing Gelatin's BFE, which I believe, but I still think that him doing this is probably in some way one clearly would have wanted somebody to open that door. Purpleface, her getting Purpleface to go in there just makes sense. It might have been a pure coincidence that she took advantage of, but I don't know. Next thing, very important to point out. I thank you for bringing up 3. I forgot. Fucking 3 is here. 3 is in 4. That's also incredibly interesting. We have 4 of the Algebralians all making a play here. 6 is leading the missing contestants into 4. 4 is hosting this, obviously. 3 is kidnapped. 3. Well, it seems like 3 has locked himself up. I mean, he closes the door on himself. If we can go to TPOT 11. 3 closes the door on himself.
To save the day, no one needs saving. Come out here.
Interesting. Well, maybe it's just because Purpleface is annoying, but like, dude, it's a cell. It doesn't block sound. 3 locks himself in. Like, the door is open. 3 should be able to leave. Maybe he's like chained down. That's possibly it. But like, this action feels so like would be like a good reveal of his character and his motives. For somebody that we don't know, the only action we've seen is him closing this door, him locking himself in here. Like, that just it feels telling that 3 has locked himself away. So we have 3 locking himself away. We have 6 coming in with the escapees. We have 4 hosting this whole event inside of him. Then we have 1 who is masterminding this whole thing. Now, I did propose earlier that 1 is trying to kidnap all of the Algebralians. It's possible that they're all there. That if 1's working with 4, that this is a trap. That they're going to capture them alongside 3. That's very possible. That is 100% possible. I don't know. 4's reaction to the board is very weird. Like, it's not like tennis ball. It's not like probably golf ball. It's not like 2. I don't know if 2's seen the board or not. But shut up. Shut the fuck up. But it's a bunch of abstract bullshit. But like, look at him. He knows something. He knows something about this bullshit. Like, look at this. This isn't how you would react to just seeing a bunch of scribbles on a board. Like, he understands this, and he's actively seeking out the research too. Like, he's noticing that 2's also down, which also 4 doesn't like 2. Like, look at this photo right here. Look at that photo. He doesn't like 2. They're very much not not on good speaking terms. 2 thinks they're friends. They're not. It would make sense for 4 to betray 2. 4 would not. I don't see 4 a reality where 4 cares about 2's feelings very much. Maybe I'm wrong. But I just don't see that right now. And this reaction to me reads as one of 2 things, because 4 recognizes it's bored. 4 recognizes it's bored, despite the fact that it's like abstract from our point of view. 4 recognizes it's bored, even if it is abstract for him. He recognizes this. He recognizes who has the power to do something like this. Maybe 2 doesn't. But he recognizes that. It's very interesting that he recognizes that. Secondly, his expression here is like very much of like a mix of anger and fear. Like, look at this. What? Like, this is a mix of anger and fear. Like, which reads to me as one of 2 things. Either if he's working with 1, he's afraid that they're figuring out who 1 is, and that's a problem to his plan, which just doesn't make any sense. Because 1 wants them to know about this whiteboard. If we go back to TPOT 16, I'm going to go back to TPOT 16. If we go back to TPOT 16, was it 16 or 17? It was 17. If we go back to TPOT 17, we can see that, like, very clearly.
If she's making deals with other people, then I'll have to assume it's related to 2's power.
I mean, yeah, the 2 is...
If there's even any power left to steal. They haven't moved since New Year's.
Like, look at this.
Challenge time! Sorry, Fanny. I'll let you know if I see her or anything.
Okay, wait. Oh, also, once again, 3. Fucking what? 3's there, too. Again, 3's crossed out. Very interesting. 3's crossed out. So Fanny wrote down 3. Somebody crossed it out. Fanny or Ice Cube wrote down 3. Somebody crossed it out. Sorry, I'm not interacting with chat enough. Sorry, guys. Hold up. Let me see what you guys got to say. Yeah, 3 is also crossed out on the fridge. Somebody, so I do think that this is in some way, this makes me think like 3. This makes me think very Deltarune. It makes me think of 3 as like Des. It's like 3 feels very interesting here. I'm gonna need more time to dwell on that and what that means. Why 3 is just like erased from the picture. But here's the thing that I was getting at earlier. If 1 is like wants Fanny to do, 1 is very much aware of Fanny's research. If anything, 1's taunting Fanny. 1's wanting Fanny to do more research. The research isn't helping. It's not giving any indication to anybody else of who 1 is. It's not helping anyone at all. But 1 wants it there. I think this research will help 1 in the end. Whatever 1's planning, I think she has might have some use for this research, and that's only going to hurt Fanny and everybody, or just help her with what her major plan is. Secondly, interestingly enough, so if we're going with the idea that 1 and 4 are working together, which is seeming increasingly less likely, because 4 is investigating, 4 is looking for this. Maybe he hasn't noticed this till now, but if we're going with the idea that the 2 of them are working together, it doesn't work as well, in my opinion, because look at him. He's clearly a little bit frightened by this and a little bit angry that Fanny's researching into this, which bringing me back to the fact that 1 wants the research. 4 may know something we don't. 4 might know that, hey, this research isn't helping. I think he recognizes the abstraction. I think he recognizes who did this. I think he recognizes 1 because they're all of them know each other. It's interesting enough. I understand why 6 brings up 4 right when they talk about 1, because 4's door opened. But it's interesting that 6 immediately connects the dots between 1's door opening and 4's door opening. Well, that's a bit obvious because the doors are opening, but immediately connects the dots between 4 and 1. There's something there interesting, and also some people have noticed this. Some people might not have. But if we go to TPOT 13.
With 20,336 votes and an impressive 25,250 votes, you both joined the power of 2! Now, which team to put you on? How about you guys just pick the team that sounds the best?
Death
Did I
Pact?
skip it?
They don't deserve me. I will join this one.
There we go.
Is that about us being 2, 5, 4,
So, I've seen a lot of people suggest this tiny reaction here. And I get it. It is because basketball's taking a while. She's fed up with basketball's basketball not just being an idiot and instantly signing the deal. She's fed up with that. I get that. But I can't help but think this is it being 4 is interesting. Now, a lot of people just jump to the conclusion. I have seen this been discussed before. A lot of people just jump to the conclusion that she's her face of disgust is about 4 here. But you also have to remember. Oh, also, holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Did you see that? Did you see that shit? I'm okay. Did anybody else notice how it just cut away when it went to 3? Come on, that's what? Okay. It cuts away. It cuts away when it goes to 3. It cuts away. It cuts away when it goes to 3, and it goes right back when it hits 2. When the timer hits 2, it goes right back. Okay. That's it. That's very interesting. That's the third time we've seen some instance of 3 being erased or forgotten about in some way. That's the third instance of the show in some way maneuvering around 3's presence. That's the fourth time technically if you think about it. So that's not even what I was discussing, but that's incredibly fucking interesting. But anyways, so 1 seems to have a reaction of disgust either to 4 or 3. And it's very possible that it's some kind of past relationship hinting at 4 or maybe even 3. It might be 3 because the way it's said is it's right between 4 and 3, so it's really could be either. And again, this is clearly the easiest way to interpret this is because it's some kind of basketball thing. It's basketball taking too long and 1's fed up with it. But there's subtext here. There could be subtext here, which could mean something later on. And I think if the BFDI writers are truly thinking ahead about this, there might be subtext there, and that might be important to pay attention to. Let me look at chat. What you guys got to say? Yeah, goddamn, I can't. This scene though. This is a wild little notice that I just made that it cuts away from 3. Yeah. This is I love to hear some of your guys' theories because I'm pretty lost right now. I'm pretty lost. Okay, this guy got a theory. Let me see what he got. Okay, so hold up. What's your name? Omex and Sunji. I don't know if that pronounces that right. You might be onto something. I was about to go on to this, but the whole kidnapping of 6 that might be manufactured here might be 1 sucking powers away from people. If she's gonna put another person in that cell, it might be that 3 is not alone because all of the other Algebralians are missing. However, regardless, whatever this rift is between 1, 2, 3, and 4, it happened way before any of the Algebralian shorts. It happened way before any of this because none of them ever mentioned 3. None of them ever mentioned 1, except for one time when 7. I think it's in the $1 million 1 million subscriber special, which was how long ago? Here we go. This is the only ever time before. Well, I mean, when not a recommended character.
At Floor and Decor.
God damn! Fuck off. And a 3 and a 1. Fuck off. Okay.
7s?
I do.
He's an idiot.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh!
Trying to.
This is the only time 1 is mentioned.
Doing this anyway. There's no point.
Congrats, friendos! The sub count just hit 1 million!
Awesome!
Now, where's 1?
Okay, that's a very interesting line. That's a very interesting line. Okay, I was coming here for 7. I didn't even realize 4 mentioned 1. So 1, that's so interesting. So 4 also doesn't know about 1. Or, well, not really. So 4 doesn't know 1's missing. At this current point in time, so this might be before 1. This might be while 1's doing something. This might be before 1 goes missing. 3 is never mentioned. They never mention 3. They kind of skip over 3 million. I guess we'll see. Actually, 3 million subscribers is it's 3. We might get something for that, but they're still doing the 2,763 special, so we'll see if that gets anywhere. But anyways,
Trying to skimp on their duties, eh? I'll clobber them!
Hold your horses, 9. I know someone else.
Who?
10.
okay, I don't know where fucking... Okay, so it must have been a different episode. So, okay, interestingly enough, so it wasn't the 1 million subscriber special. So interestingly enough, 7 just mentions 1 out of nowhere. I'll get to that later. So it seems like the Algebrillians, at least at this time, and this is before everybody disappears, so this might be before 1 makes her move, with whatever the Algebrillians disappearing is. I think that, so they don't even, 1 might just be outcasting herself at this current point. That's interesting. That's very interesting. So... Secondly, as I was going to bring up, 7 also mentions 1 as his BFF. And that's in fucking... I don't remember the subscriber special. Incredibly more interesting is in the fact that it doesn't happen in the 1 million subscriber special, because I thought that was because it was 1 million and 7 mentioned 1 there. But I very much remember 7 mentioning 1 as BFF. So I don't know when that happened, but it happened fucking sometime.
Yo!
BFF1. Let me check the comments here. Let me check what you guys got in the chat, because you got some theories and I didn't pay attention to them, so sorry. Okay, yeah, you guys are definitely cooking in chat. I do think, undeniably, I think that there is a very real shot that 6 here has just walked into a trap. 1 might be trying to kidnap all of the Algebralians, taking all of their power, and what she might be working at here is just a massive power suck. Once she has everyone else, if she's got 4 in her pocket, which I don't think so, just based on his reaction. Once she's got 3, once she's got 6 trapped in that same cell inside of 4, because like if that's true, if 1 is working alone to trap all the Algebralians in this cage, that doesn't make much sense, because then like she'd have to be working with 4, because it's inside of 4. It's 4's cage. 4 owns it. 4. She wouldn't just be able to trap all of them without 4 knowing it, right? Like I mean, I guess it's possible. I mean, it's debatable whether or not 4 even knows that Purpleface is inside of him. I'd say he does, because like he sees him and he doesn't like Purpleface, so he just like, I don't know. Does 4 know if people are in his realm? That's my question. This is incredibly interesting, and I keep going back to this reaction here. Because it's I think the most telling thing we'll have for a while of 4. I think next episode's going to focus on that, of 4 and 1's relationship, because I just don't understand why he'd make that face, why he'd be so angry and worried at them. Like, he clearly doesn't want them to do this research. Like, this face, he's clearly upset with them for doing this research, and they're gonna be punished for it. I'm assuming next episode. I'm assuming Fanny's gonna be in deep water. Like, look at that, he's not happy about the research. Well, maybe it's just the fact that 1's there. Maybe it's just the fact that he knows more than he's letting on. He knows more. This is interesting. So if back on the thing where 1's like kidnapping everybody, I think if this is 1's play, she might be making a play to kidnap everybody. Maybe she sucks away everybody's powers. Then she'll have enough powers to suck up to go against 2 and suck up 2's powers. 2 and 4 are seemingly about to be the only ones left. Whatever's going to happen to 6, I don't think it's good. I don't think 1 is not a good person. I don't think she's going to do something nice to 6. Whatever happens here is not going to be good. And some way, somehow, 4 is going to interfere with this. 4 might even get caught up on this. Interestingly enough, I don't know how much X will play into this. I don't know what the difference between a variable and a number is in like the lore, like power scaling. It does seem like numbers are just more powerful than variables. But we'll see what X is. We'll see what happens to X. Chat, what do you got for me? Yeah, I don't know. I am. Also, how does the abstracted 3 come out? Because that's interesting. I want to see how like the little
LTV. He couldn't, but
3 comes out when the board is all
Have a look
abstracted and
yourself.
shit. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So I think this little like clump here where everything's erased is where all the numbers were. That reads to me whatever happened to 3 is going. Okay, so it's. Oh, that's incredibly. So 1 was in this clump of scribbled over numbers too. So that kind of reads to me as like one. Okay, so 1's the one abstracting this board. I mean, however literally you take it, she is the one who's like jumbling all this information. One could have, if 1 is scribbling over all the numbers the same way 3 has been scribbled over in everything else, that really reads to me that whatever happened to 3, 1 is wanting to do to the rest of the numbers as well. Which, if what we know is true about her, what she wants from 2 is stealing their power. But the interesting thing about this is also 1 is not there either. 1 is just as scribbled over. 1 is just as erased. So unless 1 wants to erase herself, unless what happened to 3 in 1's eyes is a good thing that she wants to do to everybody, I don't know. This is very interesting. It's very interesting. It's a little detail and it might mean nothing. Like BFDI isn't Deltarune. It's not that deep. It's very possible it's not that deep. But like, if I want to kind of believe this means something, and I'm looking into this, and like, there's a very real chance if the symbolism on that is so interesting. The symbolism on that is just so interesting. Ooh. Oh no, the binary's been there. Yeah, I'll translate the binary. I don't think it means anything. I think I did translate it once. We'll translate the binary right now. Binary to text translator. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0. I have to put a space between that? Maybe. There we go. 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 0. Okay. 1 0 0. No, that's a 9. 0 0 0. It's 4 zeros, right? Yeah, 4 zeros. 1 2 3 4. 0 1. It's the exact same thing over and over again. Okay, interesting. This is the exact same binary over and over again. I'm not misinterpreting that, but this is the exact same binary, right? 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 0 1 1 0 0. Yeah, this is the exact same. Okay, let's see. Huh. Okay, we're translating this board. We're fucking translating this board. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Is that like because normally like what that is like an emoji. Like that's like an emoji that couldn't be read. Oh, remove the 4th 0? Okay. Okay, never mind. Not as interesting, but still interesting. That is interesting. I still might want to translate some of this board. Fucking, what ciphers would this be though? Like what ciphers? Fucking just give me some ciphers. What do we think? What do we think? Anybody got any idea for ciphers? Yeah, this might take a while. Let's start off with the easiest one, which is this feels like the most important one. JZF. That feels. It's very possible that. Hold up, I'm gonna just to be safe. It's very possible that like the ciphers are just like what the original board says. I wouldn't put that past them. But real quickly, I'm gonna pull up the original board just to see what it says and not make sure that I'm not getting this wrong. Make sure that I'm not just going off nothing here. What? No, the original board appears in 17. Where's 17? It's up. Here we go. No, it appears in... I'm stupid. Oh. So it could be possible. It could be possible. Is there before we like actually dive into this, is there a cipher where JZF equals 1? Here's an interesting thing. What is this? Okay, so interestingly enough, Fanny might be onto something here. Every episode since the 12th, according to Fanny, and which is true, somebody who's made a deal with 1 has been eliminated in some way, technically. And even if like you go say like Belle and Bommy, they didn't make a deal till after they're eliminated. It's still a pattern that is clearly pointed out on this whiteboard, and it's a pattern that is also translated into binary, telling us to stop talking about that. That's interesting. That's its own thing. Every episode, except for the next episode, except for TPOT 19, there's no one dealer will be eliminated because no one on or Team 2 have interacted with 1 at all. So I don't, which fits with TPOT 19 being a break from the pattern and something big, something happening. So yeah, that is interesting. That is interesting. Also interesting how Robot Flower is... It's interesting how Basketball and Robot Flower are listed as missing. Because for a little while, like this very episode deconfirms that. Because they're in the Teapot elimination chamber. But like, because like we don't know where they went during until episode 17. We didn't know where they went for during the like what was going on when they got eliminated during the whole fucking time shift, seasonal shift. So we don't know what where they went until now, where we do know where they went. Interesting that they're listed as missing here. Something's interesting about that. Robot Flower ? It makes sense. We got to remember some of this is Fanny speculating, and just probably leads to nowhere. Also very interesting how the moon is listed as her symbol. She definitely has some relation to the moon. She came out of the moon. I don't know what to make of the moon. Also, really interestingly enough, if you see this picture here at the top left, it kind of looks like 4. When it's abstracted, it kind of looks like 4. That might just be me, but it kind of looks like 4. And the moon also turns a little bit weird. It kind of looks like tennis ball to me. But I don't know. That feels a bit stupid. Also, what are the symbols? What are the symbols that what are they originally? Okay, that's very interesting. That's very... God damn it, tennis ball. Stop looking at the fucking cursed one. I want to see what the symbols are. Come on. I know. Okay, the first one's a tree. I actually might be able to make something out of this. God damn it, look at the board. God damn it, Fanny's blocking it. Okay, okay, go to 16. Maybe it's in 16. I mean, I guess I get clear enough vision of this when he looks at it from this way, I think, right? Hold up. I did see it for a second. Okay, well that's hard to read, but okay, that's fine. Okay, so the first one is a tree, which turns into a paint palette. Second one is a window. I think that's a window, which turns into like a bolted window, maybe. Maybe that's what that is. I'm not sure what this is. It looks to me kind of like it's got bolts. It looks to me kind of like a fucking, it looks like a kind of Mario Lucky Block. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure what it is, but then you go look at this. The second one is what appears, I need a better shot of that. Maybe a mirror. It looks like some kind of glass pane of some sort. And then I know that's a fucking math equation. I know that's I forgot what that is. I know. Fuck. Ain't no way. That's not what I'm thinking is. Hold up. Okay, let's see if we can get a better shot of these, because I'm going to look at TPOT 16 real quick, and I will check chat in a second. Sorry, guys. TPOT 16, here we go. It's the beginning of the episode when they're about to encounter Donut. Okay, here we go. We get a full shot of this right here. We give it a second. If we give it a second. All right. Okay. Fucking Ice Cube. Okay, this is a much better shot. So the first thing's a tree. Second thing's a window stool. This and this. It just seems like a cube. I know that's referencing something. I'm forgetting what it's referencing. It's not a stellar octangle, is it? Am I stupid? It's not a stellar octangle. That's a different thing. That's a completely different thing. Fuck, it does look like a stellar octangle a little bit. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna see what you guys have to say before I get into this myself. Okay, Oh yeah, that's true. Tennis ball getting eliminated would actually work. That's kind of true. I don't think so. I mean, the votes could read it. The ultimate thing is, like, at the end of the day, it's kind of controlled by the viewers voting. Which, by the way, I was talking about earlier when I went over basketball and like the tier list earlier. How I really feel like basketball's elimination was very rigged, and this kind of explains it to me. Like, basketball's elimination, like TPOT 14 cheated absolutely nothing. If this was this would make sense. And basketball is also the only one. Well, I guess Gady too. But Gady wasn't hard for them to guess. Like, that's an easy elimination to predict. Like, when I'm looking at all of these eliminations, I can see, like, the writers could see this coming. They could plan for this. Tennis ball being eliminated is a very big risk. If that's like that's a crutch. That's a very big crutch. If tennis ball does get eliminated, we'll see. Anyways, sorry. Just looked at the beginning of chat. We got more to look at. Is above what the U is does JZF mean you? Is that what we got on a translation from that? Because if so, that's interesting. Oh fuck, I lost my chat. Yeah, I'm gonna get into the ciphers in a little bit. I'm just really curious about these symbols. These symbols are I like symbols. These are interesting to me. This is very interesting to me. Ball. The wheel. Okay, so I'm told to look at a one fan song. Duplicate. What's it called? Shifted by the elevator. I don't know if that's right, but we'll see. Or maybe that's a cipher you want me to look into. I'll just look into fan songs. One fan song. Which one fan song is the symbols a possible reference to? Well, if it's that's the like, oh shit, broke my mic, whoopsie. But like, if the fan song came before is what I'm trying to check here. That's what I assumed you were meaning. The first one, okay. I remember this. Oh shit, if this actually does come, that's way before TPOT 16 where the board first appeared. So if that's true, that is interesting. Where does it reference it? Why is it not? Oh, I've muted it. That's why.
Yet time passed and I couldn't be found anywhere. It would be years till I showed up again. There are other numbers.
He's drawing. Okay. Okay, so I'm seeing a tree and something that kind of looks like. I'm looking at these drawings and this is interesting to me. It might not mean anything. I might be just going crazy here, but this looks that there's a tree and there's I guess that's on that window pane, but it looks similar to what's drawn there.
Your beloved host.
Okay. I don't know. I have no responsibility on the one fan songs. I don't know why they like this. I can't. So, is it like referenced here? Is the symbols referenced here? Because if so, this is then I'd assume it would just be. Holy shit! You're right. You're right.
Trees there in the window, or in a stamp or a small patch of snow showing up on a painting or poster or wall. But you clearly don't see it all because our
Okay, interesting. And this definitely became. Yeah, this definitely came out before the board, so that is a reference to that. So, interestingly enough, it's referencing where one has appeared in the past. Windows, it's true. Poster, what the fuck? Okay.
And many markings widely spread from here to the exit. I could show up tiny, impossible to find.
It's not perfect. A patch of snow. So, what is the last one referencing? Because I'm pretty sure that's like a mathematical geometry equation. I'm pretty sure that's a geometric equation. I don't remember. I do not remember. Is it? Oh, it's a snowflake. It is a. Okay, yeah. I'm thinking of something else. And it turns into an eye. That's interesting. Paint palette. Has one ever appeared in a paint palette before? Interesting. Okay. Anyways, back to the ciphers. I think it was a Caesar cipher that it might be, or a shifting it to 11 cipher. What the fuck? That's a nice cipher. Okay. Let's just get a Caesar cipher decoder. Caesar. I just have a. JZF. Let's see if this comes out with anything from a Caesar cipher. Okay. 11. Yeah, you're right. 11 turns to U. That could just be a coincidence, though, because it is a 3-letter word. But that is interesting. That is very interesting. I guess let's type more of these into Caesar ciphers. If it works, it works. I'm not going to argue with that. TLX. Or TLX. T space LX. And 11 is 1-1. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay, there's something spelled out here. We have something. We have been confirmed. Thank you for who said the Caesar cipher. Jahamez. Thank you. You got it. We have been confirmed. 11-1-1. That is it. We have been confirmed. Okay, there's a full fucking thing here. Okay. Holy shit. We found it. We should have. This has been here in plain sight, by the way. I don't know why I never did this before. Okay, HLENST. Then space YR. Fuck. Where's the Caesar cipher? HLENS fuck T. Is there a space between the Y? We'll be able to tell. YR. Okay. Decrypt. 11. There's no 11. Why is it like that? Here it is. Nope. Okay, it's just complete nonsense. Hold up. Fucking forgot it. Shifting it over 11. Where do we get it from? 15. Okay, so it's 11 in 11 and 15. What was the other cipher at? Where it was U. You get U. Because it's also an 11 cipher. We get that at 11:15. So it's always 11:15. It's always 11:15. Interesting. Okay, so I think you're not. Don't do them both. That's the problem. HLE. NSTYR. NSTYR. Right? Did I get that right? Or did I fuck something up? HLENSTYR. HLENST. Okay. I am watching you. Okay, so that's what that one says. Okay, very interesting. First off, let's go XSFFG. XSFFG. So it might be a different cipher for the rest of it, if it is even a cipher. Yeah, it looks like it's a different cipher. None of these are all garbage words. These are all garbage. I'll try the Caesar cipher with all of them, just so we try it at least. Where's oh, here we go. Yeah, it's just garbage. IDQQR. I don't think that means anything. I don't think that means anything. I'm going to try it with the rest of everything. The message at the top is, I am watching you. So yeah, that confirms what I was thinking about it being to mess with Fanny entirely. The entire abstraction. One is wanting Fanny to do the whiteboard. She's toying around with her. She's toying around with it, and she wants her to do this research. At the very least, it's not hurting her. She's encouraging it. So that's our first interesting thing. I wonder if I want to try the Caesar, because this is blue text. So maybe blue text is like, well, not this was blue text too, but this is like light blue text. So maybe that's a whole different thing. So maybe that's a whole different cipher. I might try. Interestingly enough, the Q and the O there are like hollowed out, which is I guess that's something that could happen if you use the distort tool in Adobe Animate, but like that seems unlikely. I don't know. Also, wait, who the fuck is that? Needle? Yeah, Needle is kind of turned into a bit of a moon there, by the way. Kind of looks a bit like a moon, similar to the moon symbol, so that's just interesting. More lunar symbology, so, let's see what chat got. The whole sentence at the top is, I am watching you. That's what it is saying. Fano being Fanny, if it's one letter off, I mean, that's interesting, I guess. But I don't know, that feels like a bit of a stretch. It's not how ciphers would normally work. Maybe it's a bit of a different cipher. Where is Fano? Was it 11, 12? No, we get like nothing from 11, 15. Interesting how it's 11, 15. That's interesting to me. Well, this episode's 16, so I guess that would reference the fucking, what the hell is it called? The shift, that's what I'm thinking of. All right, let's try some more non-light blue text in the Caesar cipher, and then if that doesn't work, we'll go to another cipher. TJPQZ. TJPQZ. I'm doubtful this one will work, but we'll see. Nope. Complete nonsense. Yeah, it doesn't look like that translates in any way. So we're probably going to need another cipher to decipher the rest of this. But the 11 cipher, that worked. Scroll to the top. Okay, look at that again. Am I stupid? Did I miss something? You've. Oh fuck. Okay. I guess. Yeah. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Yeah. No, that works. That works as. I guess. Yeah. That I didn't read that as a letter at first. Okay. What is the cipher on that? 21-5. Very interesting. Very interesting. That could just be a mistake. Let's look at the other 21-5. See if that actually leads us anywhere. HPXC. XC. Nope, I don't know why I put a bracket there. Decrypt. Sane. You've much. Okay, so it is, so 21-5. Why is it 21-5? Because, like, 11, that's 1. You know, that makes sense. 1 is in all of these ciphers. There's a 21. Interesting. OJ. What does OJ get us? So more 21-5. 2. Okay. That makes full. Oh, God damn it! Makes the full sentence. You've fucking idiot. I forgot what it was. HPXC. You've much to. Okay, keep going down the line. GZVMI. GZVMI. Learn. That's not past tense. That's interesting. VWJPO. VWJPO. Okay. You've much to learn about. Okay. RCT. Where the fuck is it? It was 21-5. 21-5. Oh, here we are. No. That's gibberish. Okay. Maybe was the other way around? Probably. 25-1. Oh, here we are. Y. That's my bad. I missed that. You have much to learn about Y. DH. Normally it puts it at the top. I'm CZMZ. What? Because, like, why I'm doing this, but, like, it's 2 words. Why I'm here. That's interesting. That's interesting. It's interesting that it's not one's actions, it's just her existence that she's saying they don't understand. GCCB. Probably a different cipher this time. Soon. 14-12. CBC. Crypt. IRS. Soon IRS. That can't be it though. Ooh. What was the fucking cipher for the last one? Fucking GCCB. What was the number? It was 14-12, right? Okay. So 14-12 SCB. Decrypt. Right, that's right. Did I put S? Oh, fuck, I put SCP. SBC. Okay, yeah, that's what I did wrong. Makes sense. Nope, still get the IRS somehow. 14-12. Eno. Huh. Is there a space between the S and the B? Oh, try that out. Eno. Maybe it's spelling a long word. Normally it's the same cipher for the entire thing, so I don't. Maybe it's maybe this one's a bit more complicated. FOP, RAB, IRS. Maybe it is IRS. I don't know. Soon IRS. Maybe that's the message. The IRS is coming. That's the warning that one's given us. No, there's nothing. You can't get anything out of this. You can't get anything out of this. I guess Eno. Soon. ENO. That feels like no. That's not. No, this is not. This is definitely the wrong. I don't think it's Brian Eno. Maybe let's just decrypt the next thing in the line. Look at chat real quick. Yeah, no, it's wild IRS. Oh yeah, Eno is one backwards. That's true. Noose. Well, then why isn't the other thing in backwards? Because these are straightforward letters. Let's just go IUV. Love. No. IUV. It's 1412. Ugh. Could be cop. Then if we're going down the IRS method, it could be cop. Interesting. Very interesting. Soon, one backwards, and ugh. I don't know what to make of that. If that's the correct interpretation, we might be going off. This might be the wrong cipher. I might have just jumped on soon and be like, oh, okay, well, that's it. I don't... I think most plausible is soon IRS ugh. I think that's the best possible cipher here that we could possibly get. Okay. This one's interesting too. So we'll try it horizontally and vertically. YTK. Probably the other way around. This might be like a word search. This one feels like more of a word search, but we'll see. Because like they can't. Okay, could be far, though I'm not too sure about that. Yeah, no, none of these are words. It's either far. Where the fuck was far? It was down here somewhere. Okay, I just saw it. Where? Right. Far. It's either far or no other words, which would put it at 19.7. 1987. Okay. YG. YZ. Okay. YG YZ. Crypt. Sast. Woof. None of these are words. None of these are words. Okay. None of these are words. I should really type all this down. It's fine. I got video proof. YTK. Okay. Far, I guess, might be it's the only thing remotely from an answer, but like I don't know. All of these being 3-letter words feels like an unlikely circumstance, but I'll keep typing them in. Some of these might be coincidences. We're gonna get nothing with this. Mao, doubtful. IWK, that's nothing. Nope. This one's gonna be a little bit more complicated. I think whatever it is, it's what is written on the board there? Actually, now that I think about it, what is written on the board where that's covered? Afar. Oh, shit! So that is... Okay, so we maybe did actually get that. So maybe the top word is far. In fact, maybe. We'll see. Where's the Caesar cipher? So far being the top word could definitely work. Then how else would we solve this? I feel like this is YTO Zin. Maybe. I'm not too sure about that. Maybe that's the correct translation of YTK. Maybe there's another way to translate the rest of them, but I'm not sure about that just quite yet. Finally, let's look at these two. Y, L, J, L, O, D, Q, V. We might want to exclude the Q. The Q is hollowed out, which means something, at least, probably. Y, L, J, L. Y, L, J, L. And then we go D, O, D, V, Q. Sorry. O, D, D, Q, V. All right, there we go. These are absolute nothing words. Hold up. No, that's not. That's a nothing word. That's a nothing word. Nothing. Okay. Get rid of the Q. See if that does anything. Let's try that, I guess. Okay, fuck. Get rid of the D. Okay. Decrypt that. No, that's just as nothing. That's just nothing. Maybe space this. No, that won't do anything. That. Yeah. Okay, that's nothing. Okay, looks like that's gonna be... Looks like we need another cipher for the rest of this. Unlikely. How long has the stream been going now? We've been going for... How long? How long have we been going for? We've been going for 4 hours now. Good lord, almost 5 hours. I might have to end this up soon. Might do a little bit more ciphers. Any suggestions for ciphers at all? I'm gonna go ahead and check chat right now. Oh shit. Okay, okay. I thought that might be possible. Okay, so apparently, again, big thank you to Jaha Maze. Thank you again for helping with the cipher. So in Latin, some of the stuff that we got is, so I think that's the Fanny and Ice Cube are translated to watch in Latin, which I did suspect some Latin before, but not sure. Yeah, we'll go 2,763 hours. Thank you again. Huge help with the ciphers. Amazing. You know, I am starting to think that this is one Afton here. Okay. So probably more of this we could go into, definitely. Is there anything else that we do want to discuss within this episode? I am not sure. The Profiley stuff, not deconfirmed, could go anywhere. Balloony, we got this feels like a teaser for season 6. They can definitely stretch this out. TPOT at least feels like 30 episodes. Feels like a 30 episode season, especially because the announcer stuff that doesn't feel like it's ever that's not a TPOT thing. It feels like TPOT's main focus is the Algebralians. So I'm very doubtful that the announcers speaker boxes will be covered in TPOT. Feels like very much teasing for a season 6, and I definitely feel like they could make that plot line go on for like another 12 episodes and not finished for another 12 episodes. Have it going on in the background, relatively well paced for another 12 episodes, or just never bring it up again and then just go straight into it for when we do need it. It's definitely interesting. There is a lot of mystery, but I'm gonna actually right now while I'm here, let's set up a thing here. Let's set up a thing. What can I do? Here we go. We go back. Let's go back to here. Let's go back here. So I think it might be poignant to discuss all of the Oh, actually, I didn't even check. Did I ever get a bingo? Fucking no BFD. Nope. Oh fuck. No BFDI debut. So I guess we got loser winner. Yeah, we got loser winner. Fucking let me cross this out. Loser winner. No BFDI debut. Kind of Donuts Diary. I won't count that. That's announcer. We got announcer. No reference to BFDI 5Bs. No Rusty Coin or CRT. 8-ball profiling, no. Fiery comes back. Bracelety, no. WDFI, no. BFBers is going to TPOT. That was right. Post credit 1. I'll count that. Does not look like a bingo. Unfortunate. No bingo. No bingo! No bingo! What a shame. What a shame. Okay, anyways. Getting to what I was about to do. I'll make a symbol so it's going to lag a little less. That's a name. That's a name. Okay, so here's what we currently have of like background plots. Of course, we got the whole one thing. Oh, that's an awful one. I can do way better than that. That is still awful, but fuck it. We got the one thing going on in the background. That's like the most prevalent plot. The other stuff is we have currently got Fiery and 8-ball going to somewhere. I assume they're probably going to the Teapot grounds, based on the fact that they didn't come here this episode. And Leafy's missing as well, so this is like probably dead, most likely dead. Probably going back to the Teapot grounds. Not too sure of that. We will see. Then I'll put a little 8 on him. Mark my boy. We have Balloony, who has been kidnapped by the speaker box. And we have Lollipop, fucking draw a circle, god damn it. We have Lollipop, Profiley, and Teardrop as the only people who know about it as of now. And we have the whole match and bubble thing. I think that's going to come in some way. I think it's going to come in contact with Pencil somehow, but we'll see. We'll see that. So we have that. We have what else? If you want to get technical, we have if you want to get real technical and look at the BFDI Twitter, we have Robati disappearing into the bushes and leaving. But that's a thing for another video that I want to make. What else? There's some more mysteries here. There's some more mysteries that I'm forgetting about. Let me check chat real quick. You guys got anything else? Oh yeah, we have fucking, how could I forget? We have one, and we have Purple Face. We have Purple Face alongside the alongside 6 and the kidnappies. and that's all with one's plan somehow. I don't have to draw the kidnappies. We have. Fuck! I had something to say. Oh yeah, we have the 4 thing. We have 4 figuring out about 1. Making an expression we've never seen him make before. Maybe, I might be wrong about that. And we have Fanny also looking at 1 too. And we also have Donut. We have Donut, the one who got away. And yeah, we also have Fiery, who does have who has a piece of the diary. What else? Is there anything else? I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, but we also had the fact that Balloony was spying on 4 and does know a little bit more than everybody else about the Algebralians. That's true. We have the loser-winner stuff, I guess. I don't know if that's really as like plot relevant, more just probably character relevant, if I'm being honest. But I'll put it up here. Oh yeah, there's a post-credit scene where he uploaded the diary online. I remember about that. I did forget about that in my original retrospective when I brought up the diary, but you know, that's a whole thing. But well, if Blocky's part of the diary is up online, actually that is interesting. So so Fiery has one part of the diary. Blocky has uploaded his part, which just leaves the other 2 parts with Flower and Woody. There we go. So that just leaves the other 2 parts of the diary, because Blocky's can already be accessed. So if the diary is entirely trying to be accessed by anybody, if one, it's Woody, Fiery, and Flower would be needed. Everybody else is out of the mix. Oh yeah, fucking 3. 3 being crossed out of everything. To be erased, being erased, and there's a constant thing of him being erased from everything. Oh fuck! Did Adobe crash again? God damn you, Adobe. What else? I think that might be everything. Oh, Gatey. Gatey is also erased from everything. Kind of like 3, possibly. We haven't seen any of Gatey. Could be possible with Leafy too, but like I don't know how that would factor in. Gatey is also possibly erased. Oh shit, there is actually kind of a pattern of that. Gatey has been removed from photos, but no, Gatey's also on the board, so possible pseudo erasing of Gatey. That could be something happening. Oof. We do have price tag running Yellowface's warehouse. If that's probably another character thing. I did theorize about it doing something, but you know, it's worth it. It's worth to at least mention it. What else? I think that might be everything. Let me look over some stuff here. Oh yeah, thank you, great. Time Crack and Sky. We also have that. That's also another, not really a mystery box, but like that could be something that could factor in here. It might never be seen again. Black Hole trying to close the Time Crack as basically his new job. I mean, I mentioned everything else. So we also have Pencil going crazy, and Donut being in on that kind of. That's probably gonna measure up with them. God, Adobe, stop crashing, please. Come on, Adobe, please stop freezing. Good lord. Yeah, but Pencil, and she's having a big arc. I guess we can maybe Pen. I feel like Pen's thing was all maybe to lead up to the Pencil interaction, but we probably might get to see more of that. If Adobe doesn't crash, I can show that. What else? Oh, Two's depression, that's also a very viable thing. Over Gady being missing and kind of disappeared. It's interesting how Gady is removed from the picture of her in 1. Oh, sorry, her in 2. Good lord. I'm gonna put Pencil down. And it crashed. Nope, it didn't. All right. And Two's depression. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that the snowflake looked kind of like a 4D cube as well. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was thinking Gady could be erased, but like the picture. But then I remembered she's also on the whiteboard, and that's very counterintuitive. 3's on the whiteboard too, but they're also like crossed out. It's also interesting how it's not erased, but like crossed out, and that's very interesting. What else? There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things to resolve here. A lot of things. Well, they got plenty of time left in the season. Bubble and Match doing their own little thing. Did anything else get brought up this episode? Not really, honestly. We also have a teaser here. Oh yeah, One in the Moon. There's also that. One was possibly trapped in the moon. Okay, fucking shit. Oh yeah, eliminated players in 2nd place. Once Adobe stops crashing, I'll do that. I'll write that down. That's true. Gady is definitely functioning. Gady's the biggest thing that I can without speculation. The most obvious thing about Gady is that 1's using them just to get to 2. Like that's just the most obvious thing about Gady. Because like 2's depression, I don't that's factoring in somewhat, or 1 is a bit sadistic. We saw it with Donut, and we're probably gonna see more of it. I feel like in TPOT 19, 1 is sadistic and might just be doing the Gady thing just to fucking screw over 2. It would fit with her character, but it does feel like she did do a bit much. Anyways, eliminated players in Teapot, including Basketball, who is who has also made a deal with 1. God damn it, Adobe, stop crashing! Stop it, you piece of shit! You piece of shit! God damn it! Oh god. Oh yes, the other missing numbers. Oh, we also have other missing exiters like David, Dora, Stapy, and Bracelety. I wanna write this down, but it keeps fucking off. I love Adobe. Adobe products are great. Whoever said they weren't is telling the truth, because they're awful. I can't even pretend. Good lord. It's still okay. Finally, okay. We have eliminated contestants, including Basketball, who has also made a deal with 1. Yeah, that's good enough. And Robot Flower, just put Robot Flower there. And what else was there? Missing numbers as well. Some of them did show up during the shift, interestingly enough. So did 3. 3 also showed up during the shift. So that's also very interesting. Missing numbers. What else did I forget? Oh, yeah. Missing exiters. which is currently David, Dora, Stapy, and Bracelety. Well, that is not good Dora. Whatever, it's fine. That's not a good Dora. Stapy. And Bracelety. Oh yeah, Woody definitely cares about Roboti more than TV. There's a whole thing going on. That was in my analysis video. They're good friends. They're friendly fellows. Friendly fellow, you must shake him by the hand. Fiery Jr. is also dead. I'll go ahead and put him on the board. Fiery Jr. died. Maybe not dead. I mean, possibly, but it's very unlikely. Oh, and also a living recovery center, possible living recovery center, which there's the secret word on the recovery center, probably conscious recovery center. Tomatoski did the whole video about that. That's a whole thing. Oh, Tree's token. Yeah, that's also another thing. And it's only going to activate when they... Oh, fuck, I undid something. Now it crashes. Yay! Which is only going to activate when they reach the merge. And also, it's kind of Marker's token now, too. Whichever one of them... if both of them get out before the merge, which is, pretty possible. They're not the most popular of characters. I guess it would go to Fanny? You respond. Yeah, Marker has the token technically now, but let's see. Really, question is, will he give it back to Tree if they reach the merge? Because it's like, who did they want? Well, they wanted to give it to Tree, right? Because like, Tree and Pin didn't have the best of relationship before like her elimination. Like, I don't know. They didn't interact that much, so it doesn't like they had to give it to Tree. It didn't make the most sense for Pin to give it to Tree. I mean, Pin could have also given it to Donut as the former teammate member, but that teammates didn't get along. Teammates barely knew each other. Give it a second. Ba. Wait for it. Adobe is fantastic. Oh, Pen, yeah, Pen. If Lai gets eliminated, Pen being alone is interesting. That's definitely interesting. If non-existy focus, he's been the main character of the entire show. What are you talking about? He's got too much focus as it is. Come on. But if my theory is correct about Roboti hosting, oh fuck yeah, finally, Jesus. Tree token, and I'm giving it to Marker. If my theory is true about Roboti eliminating Lai out of pure spite, that could definitely lead Pen in an interesting place. But we'll see. Pen and Snowball aren't really the best of friends. It's easier if I erase this, I think. Just not doing the undo. It fucking freezes every time I... Oh no, if I erase it too... Okay, thank God. Pen and Snowball aren't exactly the best of friends, but Grassy's also really likely to be eliminated, so the both of them are about to be alone if the elimination turns out like that. So we'll see. Unlikely. Blocky doesn't seem to have any intention of coming back to Pen, so that's... Well, actually no. That might be wrong, because hold up. OBS, go. There's an interesting thing here. I don't know if I said this, but if we go here,
Meet a digital bank account built for businesses like yours.
Goddamn ads. Okay, here, yeah, right at it. Okay, so interestingly enough, Okay. No, never mind. I was misinterpreting this. So he's just writing on the back of the Woody sign. This is a direct map, I guess. That doesn't really. I don't know if he is going to see winner, because like, what is that? That's just looks like loser. That looks like just loser. So where is he going? I mean, it makes more sense. He's going to see winner. That just makes sense. But like, this is a weird interpretation of the Teapot grounds. Evil Leafy, I think that's a thing. That's a BFDIA thing. I think that's a BFDI IDFB thing, because like, we haven't seen Evil Leafy since BFB. It'd be weird for Evil Leafy to come up in I think this season. I think Evil Leafy will be entirely a thing focused on for IDFB or no IDFB, because Evil Leafy is a character in IDFB. So yeah, that's what I feel like. I also do wonder if here's an interesting thing about IDFB when it happens, because it's been confirmed. I mean, it was obviously going to happen, but when it happens, I do think like the intro, they might add like another person to the intro every episode. I think that'd be an interesting thing to do. I don't know. That doesn't really matter. That's just like kind of obvious now that I think about it. But like adding another person to the intro at the start would be interesting. Yeah. Oh, also, Robati has an interesting relationship with all of If you look in the Twitter takeover, every member of shows up in the Twitter takeover except for Bottle doesn't show up, and also Lie. Bottle and Lie don't show up in the Twitter takeover, and well, not Needle or Basketball, but they've been eliminated by that point. So, but that it is interesting. It is interesting. We got a lot of things to focus on. Look at all that. So yeah, Donut's Diary is also possibly it's mentioned in BFB 31, which is interesting. It's interesting how they brought that back up. I'm curious. I am very curious. The Time Rift. Yeah, I have no idea why Robati got so little votes in the original debut. I always felt like, especially because David won, so that's that I don't know why Robati didn't get that. There's a lot to go over here, and then there's the whiteboard, and there's probably more stuff to cipher there. Probably Latin phrases we got to watch out for. I might get to that. I might not. We'll see. So much to cover. And where do we even start? Oh, fuck. I forgot about this. This is another really important thing that I don't think anybody else really has noticed. One's connection to the moon. Is intriguing. One's connection to the moon is very interesting, because it's listed on the board as her symbol. In what we've gotten for TPOT 19, the foreshadowing for TPOT 19 is one back at the moon again. So interesting, very interesting. Oh wow, shit. Sorry, I realized I haven't switched the screen. Sorry. Yeah, one and the moon is there's something there. There's something between her. Also interesting when you consider that Donut brought down the moon. Hold up. Okay. I don't know why, but I'm having like a fucking strange memory of there being some theory about the moon. Way back in Teapot, like way back before Teapot, like BFB times. What the fuck am I thinking of? Like before one showed up, I remember there was some kind of lunar theory, like moon theory of the importance of the moon. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I might be wrong. I don't know. I'll look into that later. One in the moon, that's definitely interesting. It seems like it might be this. What else? Looks like we've probably seen the last of the BFBers for at least a little while longer. They might come back, maybe. Very interesting how Balloony has been carted away. I just don't see that as... I mean, it might not be foreshadowing for the next season, but it might, maybe. If it's not foreshadowing for the next season, well, I'm going to try and connect some things here. So obviously, at the very least, Lollipop, maybe Profiley might go looking for Balloony. It's interesting that Profiley jacked into Balloony's memories, looked at Balloony's memories. That's intriguing. I feel like definitely the Match and Bubble stuff is gonna go into Pencil and whatever's going on with her. I feel like Pen stuff going back into Pencil, maybe Pen and Robati. That's something maybe there. Fanny and 4 are about to Fanny's going to do something to 4. 4 and 1, something's going to go on. Purple Face and the Escapees and 6, something's going on there. And 2 is completely out of the loop there. Donut and 1 still have the whole thing I outlined between the two of them last episode. Fanny and Donut, there's no way something's not going to happen between them. It's very weird that Fanny has been going to golf ball and tennis ball about this whole thing, not Donut, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty confident in that I'm correct in at least some way about that. Possible that Donut's diary could be important and could be important to 1. 1 also got is in the one who got Fiery to leave and also may have killed Leafy possibly. She also made a deal with Basketball. It hasn't been paid off yet. Basketball's in the elimination room. She also has maybe some relation to 3. Also took Gady somewhere unknown, which is what caused 2 to be all sad and basically leave the show for right now. She also caused the time rift that Black Hole's trying to fix. So that's another thing. It's also possible that 8-Ball and Robati might run into Balloony. It's also possible that they might run into Profiley's flying machine somehow. Which it's interesting how they didn't show the flying machine. I guess they didn't have the budget for it. The budget was in shambles. Fiery Jr. is dead. Fiery Jr. has good interactions with Pencil and Donut. That could be something. 4 and 6 and 1 all probably know something about the missing numbers, and so also probably 2. Although interestingly enough, 2 does seem like kind of a stranger to the Equation Playground. The one time we see him show up there, when he frees 14 and gets him to eat like all of their skin, he seems like kind of an outsider. He seems like he doesn't go there much, but that's a topic for another day. There's Fiery Jr. being dead and possibly never to be recovered. Oh, God damn it. And the only person who could possibly recover him is the Aware Recovery Center. I have no idea how the Recovery Center being alive could play into anything. 1's connection to the moon could be somehow linked to the time rift, but I'm not sure about that. Hold up. I do think Black Hole could be close to the moon or something. That's a bit of a stretch. What else? What other connections could be made? Robati's waterfall is also interesting. That could be somewhere that could be explored more, but I don't know. The other missing Exiters are nowhere to be found. Could possibly run into Fiery on their way, or Loser also. Loser could also run into, although it doesn't seem like he's going over any water, so I'm doubtful of that. Loser could also run into 8-Ball and Fiery. Balloony could also do that as well. If Balloony's going straight into space, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, this is a bit this is like a bit of a conspiracy board here, but there's a lot of questions that need asking and need answering. So we will see. Possible Lollipop could also run into 8-Ball and Fiery looking for Balloony. And then there's Tree's token, which we don't know. That's probably just a minor plot element. I don't think that's gonna be too important. Is there anything else that I'm forgetting about? I feel like I'm forgetting about one thing. Oh, Pen also did interact with 3. Interestingly enough, was the one to meet 3 for a split second when they were no longer existing. I've seen people say that 1 is trying to save 3 get fucking two's power to save 3, which I don't think so, because like 3 shows up during the shift. So I feel like, I don't know, she had a better chance in the shift to do that than anything. But shift was very wild and chaotic and pretty unpredictable. But I mean, we'll see. She does have a power to like control the shift and timeline. So I'm doubtful of that. But it's possible. Anything's possible. All right. I think I might be ending the stream here. I'll look at some more chat. See what we got. Oh yeah, failed debuters. That's also interesting. I'm not sure how they play. Oh, here's another thing. Here's another thing to be aware of, because Fiery Jr. isn't the only dead one who hasn't been recovered. It's also PDA is dead and hasn't been recovered yet. Oh wait, no, has PDA been recovered? Am I stupid? I think PDA does show up in TPOT 17, right? Because I think at first I confused PDA for somebody, but I do think hold up, I'm gonna check this. Real quick. I will check. Let's check and see. I think PDA does buy something from Profile's shop. I think does PDA buy the gasoline? Not sure. Good lord. I'm gonna go crazy over tea. Shut up, fool. Yeah, it's kitchen sink and shopping cart. And then does PDA appear a different time to buy the chocolate balls? Oh yeah, there's the token. Yeah, there's PDA. Never mind. PDA is not dead. Somebody recovered PDA. So yeah, somebody recovered PDA. Never mind, not dead anymore. Well, that's good actually. I don't know. PDA, goated character. Yeah, failed debuters are there. I don't know what they're gonna use them for. They clearly like using PDA. And well, I say that, but PDA didn't do anything in like the failed. The only like really canon, well not canon, but like the real only actual episode the failed debuters really do anything in is PDA doesn't do anything. But I mean, they did get their own short, so good for them. I mean, they deserve death, but still. Let's look more at the chat. Yeah, it'd be interesting to split the BFDIA timeline down. Not sure. Yeah, but Adobe is currently freezing again, so God bless. It's doing a great job. It's doing the best job it knows how to. I think there's a lot of interesting things to go over within this entire. We had a lot of interesting debates and topics in the stream. It was a good stream. I might do this again. I'm probably gonna do this again for TPOT 19. If you're interested in more stuff, more shit for your eye holes. Deltarune Theory next, probably. I got other projects like I got game design projects I want to do. I might make devlogs. I kind of want to make devlogs. We'll see. I got a lot of other projects that I'd be interested in doing. Mainly an object show, but you'll see. You all see. But that's for the future. That's not that far in the future, honestly. That's coming pretty soon. But yeah. Hope to see you all around, and enjoy the good stream. Might do another stream for TPOT 19. Maybe I'll just do another one of these for fun. I might do a Deltarune stream. I'll do it. Well, I already played chapters 3 and 4, so oh well. Anyways, goodbye. Enjoyed. This was a good stream. It's fucking. How long was this? Oh my god. How long was this live stream? Fucking. How long was this? Oh my god. How long was the live stream? We have been going for 5 hours and 18 minutes. I thought we were at 6 hours, but that's fine. Everything's fine. God bless America. God bless Turkey. Something like that. See you all next time. And now Adobe decides to stop freezing.